Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is April 26, 2026, 7 a.m. We are bright and early, and we are continuing Fate Grand Order Ordeal Call Chapter 2 today. Ordeal Call 2. The Inescapable Gehenna Id? Did I get it right? I'm trying to remember Tip's lid without the L. Id. I fucking hate that term. Why are we pronouncing it like that? This is ridiculous. Ordeal Call 2. The Inescapable Gehenna. Id. Id. Gehenna. Where did we leave off? We left off last stream at the school, Mash, or Kira Light without the end of it, so it's Kira Light, Kira, something like that. We left off with her seeing us battle, what were we? Oh, it was, we were fighting Ushiwaka, who is just, what is her Avenger name? Even though I know it's not her, it's the mix of weird fate shit. Tara no Kagekiyo, that's right, but she's going by Ushiwaka. Or she possessed the body because all the heroic spirits from the outside world are possessing people on this inside world, whether it's a mindscape or it's a singularity inside our body, inside our mind, something like that. All of our memories are getting mumble jumbled all together, and the only servants that can enter this singularity, mindscape, whatever it is, have to possess the body of someone that's within the mindscape that looks like them, looks and acts like them. So it's kind of like a pseudo-servant, but the person already kind of looks like them to begin with. So Jalter inhabits the body of someone named Aruta, which is supposed to be like an altar pun, as you guys let me know last time. So I don't know if Mash is gonna end up coming in, but I don't know if she'd be able to, because she's technically not a heroic spirit yet, so I'd imagine she wouldn't be able to. Not only that, but she's not an Avenger either, actually, now that I think about it. But the only ones that are able to come in are Avengers. We had Tara no Kagekiyo come in, and she's possessing the body of someone named Ushiwaka. Hilarious. And she wanted to, because of Tara no Kagekiyo's personality, she wanted to fight us before she actually joined our side, and so we were fighting. Mash ended up seeing that, even though she saw the first trial, and we found out to be able to get rid of this singularity, or we don't know the specifics of it yet, but at the moment our group believes that in able to get out of this singularity and able to clear it, we're gonna have to go through 7 trials, or that's at least what Edmond Dantes is telling us, or the shadow of Edmond Dantes, who, as we know so far, is talking very cryptic-like, so we don't even know for sure if clearing these 7 trials is going to clear the singularity, but at the moment that's what we feel like, so we're just gonna do it anyway, because Edmond Dantes is kind of pushing us in that direction. Regardless, Edmond Dantes is also using his own power to be able to keep the heroic spirits within this mindscape singularity, whatever it is. So we know that he is in a severely weakened state as well, and he's like pushing himself beyond his limits to be able to get those heroic spirits in here, and it's a constant thing he has to do. It's not just like a one-time, okay, I'm gonna move the heroic spirits and their consciousness into this singularity. It's something he has to be actively doing and actively working towards to be able to keep them here, the dialogue made it seem like. So we had the trials. I don't know what else is super relevant that I should mention that we covered last stream. Oh, it does seem like there's some kind of weird, like, dual reality thing going on, where there's definitely like a layered reality on top of the world as well, because our character, the master, seemingly never realized they had a mystic coat on. They thought they just had their school uniform on. And when we entered a battle, the servants were telling us, the Avengers that came to help us were telling us, like, hey, you've got a mystic coat on, why don't you use it? And our character was like, huh, I never realized I had this under my school clothes. And they were like, you've been wearing it this whole time, what are you talking about? And so I don't know if that's supposed to be just if there's like dual realities, if there's like a reality layering thing going on, and like we don't actually the thing that comes to mind that I could compare it to is like what is that horror game? Soma. There's spoilers for Soma, but it's been out for like 10 plus years now. There's in Soma, your consciousness is moved into a robot body, but your character doesn't realize it for half the fucking game. And the thing that makes you realize it is when you get pushed underwater to the point where you would think you wouldn't be able to breathe, but because you're a robot, you don't need oxygen. And that's when the sort of conscious reality starts to take place, where your character kind of looks at his hands, and instead of human hands, it starts flashing back and forth between human hands and robot hands, because your mind is starting to realize that, hey, I can breathe underwater. I'm not actually alive. I'm not human. And so I imagine something like that might be going on. Not obviously the same exact thing, but something to that effect is what it was making me think of anyway. Missed last stream live, so I wanted to comment on Japanese L doesn't exist. Replace it with R, U. Yeah, that's too much thinking for me. I understood all that. Chat was able to fill me on that part, at least. Anyone who's been around with my streams understands that my pronunciation on shit is dog shit. How long did I was definitely saying Rogdomiliad on purpose for the longest time, but after LP6 I was like finally like, okay, I'll stop throwing the non-existent L in there. I do a little bit of trolling from time to time. It's most likely back in section 1, Dante's was talking to someone to wear a mystic code. It's most likely we are also possessing someone. Okay, I could see that as well. A new episode of the we should save Princess Dante's. We need to save Princess Dante's, the damsel in distress. He seems to be the one helping us out, though. I don't know I guess he needs saving, but he's the one, like, keeping everything fucking in check at the moment. All right, I don't know if there's anything else I need to say. Oh, we left off with the very last thing we saw at the end of the last node, because what node are we on right now? We are on section 9. I'm also short on time today, so it's probably going to be a shorter stream, just so you all know. I don't know how many sections we're going to get done, but we'll go for a few hours for sure, at the very least. But I don't know if it's going to be a long one. Probably not going to be a long one. We ended off at the end of section 8. I remembered one of the teachers, the gym teacher that has the red hair that I thought was drawn by Wada Arco, but one of you was saying it's who's Boudica's artist, because she does have the same hair as Boudica, at least. Boudica FGO. Let me see what artist. Oh, the voice actress is Chiwa? I didn't know that. I guess I don't hear her talk that often, though. Artists include Parvati, Jaguar Man, Neza, Charlotte Corday, and Eric Bloodaxe. Okay. All right. But that teacher ended up getting either attacked or captured by one of the glowing hands. Oh, something else that I wanted to make a mental note of as well. They did mention how all the heroic spirits that were coming in to this Mindscape singularity, and I'm just going to keep calling it that because it is a Mindscape, but I think it's a Mindscape, but simultaneously they did mention it's like a singularity within the Master, which is interesting. We've never had anything like this before, I don't think, anyway. We've had moments where the master has gone into rem, and we've gone into either a singularity or a pseudo lost belt with Shamosa or something like to that effect. But I don't think there's ever been, they mentioned specifically the singularity signal was coming from master themselves, which I don't think has ever happened before. Which obviously to that effect, that's why like master recognizes a lot of stuff, whether it be school or Tokyo, 2017 Tokyo, where master is supposedly from. What was I gonna mention? Oh, they said that all the servants that are being quote-unquote race-shifted by Dante's into the singularity are all possessing bodies of students, school students, and they have to keep going through their regular routine, so the servants are specifically always going to be at the school during the day where master is going to be. And there was some interesting dialogue. One of them mentioned where they said something along the lines of is that purposeful, to the point where like, why do all the servants need to be located at the school? Is the school somehow like the source of the singularity, or is there something big at the school for the what? It was basically hinting at the school is like really important, and the reason for all the servants inhabiting the bodies of school students might be because the school is so important for that reason. So we don't know why just yet, but there was definitely some dialogue hinting at that. And then the monsters keep showing up at the school as well, even though they kind of showed up other areas in the back alleys. But those the hands, the blue flame hands that are in the they match the same color as Dante's blue flames. They mentioned one of those ended up appearing in front of the teacher that looks like Boudica, and either attacked or captured her, and that was where we left off. And she also mentioned, when she looked at it, she mentioned the blue flaming hand looked like a CG, and I don't think we've ever heard an NPC or any character mention that a monster or ethereal or something that we fight looks like a CG. So I just thought that was interesting dialogue. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's purposeful, or if she just meant it looked weird, like it looked like CGI in front of her, but it was definitely real. But just the fact that she mentioned it was CG was interesting to me, and I figured I'd make a mental note of it. But that's where we left off. Okay, sorry for the yapping. Also wanted to comment on the thing, just as a reminder, rule number 1, the protagonist must live in a mansion. Since this is an actual map, the Japan people have figured out where Ritsuka's house is, and it's a very rich area. Yes. I think we did mention that. A house in Japan, or a house in Tokyo in general, is insanely expensive. You mentioned it looked like Boudica because it very much looked like their style. School life in the morning, doing trials after school. Sounds like Fate Stay Night. Yeah. Yes, Gouda is probably rich as fuck. I wanted to, sorry for the yapping. I apologize, but, I also wanted to mention how I thought it was interesting how, like, a lot of the MCs and most of the Type Moonworks, the MC, whether it be Shiro or Sojiro, ends up becoming food for ends up becoming hunted by, like, one of the main heroines who is a mage that wants to kill them because they saw something they shouldn't have. And now it's kind of reversed, where we're that mage, and like Kiri, the mash plugin, is kind of the one that's like seeing the things going on and is like, shit, like I shouldn't have seen that. This is something I shouldn't be seeing. But I kind of liked how the roles were flipped there, because the main protagonist is the mage here in this scenario. Obviously, we're not going to go after Mash, because the not only does it not match the master's personality, but it's not like a Holy Grail war or anything like that anyway. And I just thought it was interesting how like the roles were kind of swapped. The parallels of FSN setting, but reverse, yeah. Or Witch on the Holy Night as well. And I haven't read Tsukihime, of course, but I have a feeling like something like that might happen in Tsukihime with Shiki as well, but who knows? It definitely seems to be a trend within the Nasu works, but without further ado, sorry to keep y'all waiting and continue yapping, but let's hop into Section 9, Something Never Forgotten. Whoa. What was that? It's fairly strong magical energy source. Is it coming from inside the school? Jeez, don't scare me like that. If you're gonna use telepathy, say something first. Oh, right. It's 'cause Kiri's here. I take it back. Good call, Mr. Sal. I'm not a teacher. My vessel is. At any rate, we need to be careful. I can't tell if this new entity is a servant, but it certainly has more magical energy than the flame creatures. I'm sure Chaldea could tell us more about it if we could contact them. Unfortunately, that is not an option. Is it friendly? Hostile? I can't say. Is everything okay? Rota-senpai? Mr. Salieri? Kendo Club senpai? Kagakio. I don't know why her sprite is so silly to me, dude. Just the flat face is so silly looking. Right. Kagakio senpai? Why are you all staring at each other? I see. So that's it. I don't know the specifics, obviously, but are you all part of, well, a love triangle? Please do not tell Osakabe Hime, or whatever her name is, Himiko. Not quite. I think you might have the wrong idea here. Not quite. It's not! This is taking a weird turn, but whatever. None of you heard a trumpet yet either, right? And so for those who missed last stream, the trumpets are supposed to be the things that announce the new trial, so there shouldn't be a trial going on. None of you heard a trumpet, right? So then, don't you think this probably isn't an enemy servant then? Perhaps not, but we should still err on the side of caution. Well, yeah, of course, but... Huh? Hang on, where the hell are you two going? We're going to look for this potential servant. If we don't know who or what it is, we can just go find out. I'll see for myself whether they're a heroic spirit on humanity's side or not. Since I don't have a contract with your master, I can't tell what you're discussing telepathically. But this has to be better than standing around talking and doing nothing. Am I wrong? No, you are not. Since when are you two all buddy-buddy? You just met! How should I know? Or I, for that matter. The hell? You're practically in sync! Servants? Can I ask what you're... Kiri, I hate to do this to you again, but I think you need to leave. I'm sorry, Kiri, but it looks like it might get dangerous. Go home without me. I don't think you should be here right now. Huh? I'll see that she gets home safely. You two take care of things here, Max and Alter. Thanks, Mr. Salieri. Thanks. That should be a big help. Senpai, why are you speaking to Mr. Salieri like that? No, wait. If it's dangerous here, then we should both be heading home together, Never mind. It's nothing. I said I wasn't going to pry, so I won't. Senpai? Auntie said you were having hot pot tonight, since it's supposed to get cold in the evening. I'm planning to help her, so... Please make sure you come home in time for dinner. I will. Wait for me. I'll be home as soon as I can. Okay. Avenger. We still going with the Dante's team. The trumpets of the end. Oh, there she is. Huh? My head hurts. I think I need to get back to the faculty lounge. After I print tomorrow's quizzes, I need to talk to the administration about our code of conduct. Rome. Yes, I need to kill everyone in Rome. They killed everyone in Londinium, down to the last woman and child. Wait a minute. I'll never forgive them. They'll all pay for what they did. Vengeance for Britannia. Vengeance for the Britons. Maybe I had a little bit too much to drink last night. I didn't think I was hungover, but maybe I... Is this a hangover? I don't feel so good. My head hurts. My body feels heavy. Found her. Huh? The homeroom teacher? But that's our homeroom teacher, Miss Fuka. That's Boudica's... I don't know too much about Boudica's backstory. I can't remember, but she did want to take revenge on the Romans, didn't she? So maybe like the flames of... Could we call them the Flames of Vengeance? The blue hand? Because they mentioned they're the fucking Dante's colored flames. Maybe they took hold of her or possessed her or something, and now she's actually like turning into like an Avenger Boudica. Huh? The homeroom teacher, but that's our homeroom teacher, Miss Fuka. That's right. Her aura may not be exactly the same as her servants, but it's close. As for whether she's on humanity's side or not, the way she's talking makes it sound a lot like the latter. That makes her my enemy. Now that she's invaded my territory, I'll do whatever it takes to deal with her. And by deal with, you mean kill. What other choice is there? The way she's acting now, it's only a matter of time before she becomes a full-on pseudo-servant. Indeed. I guess you and I really are on the same wavelength. No, don't kill her. Oh? That's what you want to do. Do you not see what's happening here? My head hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Ah! Uh-oh. I'll kill them. I'll kill them, I'll kill them, I'll kill them, I'll kill them! Every last person in Rome. I'll kill them all! I won't leave a single one alive. I'll wipe them all out from Britannia. Boudica! Boudica! Ditto. That's not Chaldea's Boudica. I don't think she's a rider. Yeah. Seriously? Oh, damn it. I thought she looked like Boudica. Hang on. Is her spirit origin still growing like crazy? That doesn't seem right. She has been possessed. I know monsters like this well. In fact, it seems close to what you and I are going through right now. Never mind all that. I'm not usually one to notice this kind of thing, but her spirit origin... Indeed, it is in the same type as yours and mine. An Avenger, so she's an Avenger too. Oh, wait just a damn minute. I mean, yeah, I sense that too, but why? How is this happening? Us, I get. And since Dante's is acting as our passageway, I can see how all that lines up. But why are all of our enemies we're facing Avengers too? Isn't that weird? We have only encountered 2 hostile servants thus far. It is too soon to make any judgments. Hostile. Her spirit origin still isn't finished forming, right? She's still transforming and we don't know if she's our enemy yet. So let's stop her before she finishes. We need to act now. Prepare for battle. Avengers, an extra class. I am told their spirit origins embody anger and vengeance. Just look at her. She's clearly just a step away from going berserk. And you want us to stop her without killing her? Are you serious? I don't know what kind of singularity this is yet, but all I know for sure is I didn't come here to kill anyone. Yeah, you're right, Master. Even though my spirit origin was formed to be the dragon witch bent on nothing but taking revenge, I still ended up on humanity's side at Chaldea. And all of that is because you're the kind of master who always takes that approach. Okay, you two, Kagakiyo and New Hassan. New? We're up against the PE teacher who looks a lot like Boudica. We're going to stop her, together, before she spirals out of control. Got it. Let's do this. Bum bum bum. That way we got the Roman trait. That's pretty funny. We do be kind of cruising through these sections. Damn, her defense is impeccable. This is what happens when we are told not to kill, but no matter, her spirit origin is clearly weaker than her Chaldean counterpart. This is a far cry from the Queen of Victory's usual shield. Halt her! Why is no one using my actual name anymore? Ugh, they just keep coming! This is why I hate Romans! You have to wipe all of them out, or there's no end to them, as long as even one still lives. We'll never be able to live our lives in peace. Die, die, die! Is this the best you got? Pathetic. Sure you haven't got a bit of Berserker mixed in there? Besides, take a look. Do Hassan and Kagakiyo there look even kind of Roman to you? Shut up, woman! You're a woman too! Damn, you saw me coming. Of course I did. I know little about dagger-wielding mountain folk, but it's easy enough to imagine how you tried to attack. I see, so that's why you left yourself so open. Huh? Gonder! Mystic Code activate! No, wait, we're fighting too. Boop! Gah! A disruption spell. You fool. This won't do anything against a servant. Ah! Amazing. Against a servant? Nope, it won't. Most that'll do is slow them down for a second. But you're not a real servant. Your spirit origin might have come close, but as long as it was incomplete, one hit from that bad boy and... too easy. But what do we do now? We lack a caster or any heroic spirit with similar skills. How are we going to turn her back into a human? Let me try a different Mystic Code. I'll give it a shot with another Mystic Code. Did we just cure? Huh? Oh, what was that again? Reign of Issus. You really think that'll work? Oh, huh? What do you know? It did work. Good. She's just unconscious. The Avenger Boudica spirit origin is disappearing and her vessel is safe. What a relief. Phew! Now let's get her to the infirmary. Oh, right. Good point. Although, if this is all it took, couldn't you just have... Oh, wait, never mind. You'd have to hit her with that kind of spell for it to do anything. And her shield doesn't just deflect attacks. It seems resistant to magecraft as well. An impressive heroic spirit. That was a formidable fight. Well, she's actually not like that generally. You should see her when she's fighting to protect her companions. Anyway, it's over now. Yeah, thanks, Hassan. Thanks for helping us stop her, Hassan. You are certainly experienced combatants. Right after you got the Fire Woman used to our attack patterns, you baited her into an attack that left her open. And your master finished the job in spite of his lack of anything in the way of direct physical attacks. What's more, it seemed as though you incorporated me into your plan, without me even being aware of you doing so. I wear an expression that says, damn right we did. I wear an expression that says, no, things just kind of worked out that way. Well, you're honest at least. That's right. We didn't conquer all those singularities and lost belts by accident. We're badass and we know exactly what we're doing here. Deal with it. Well, you certainly didn't do poorly. But I wouldn't go that far. I only accept that you are more skilled than I thought. I'll continue to evaluate you and your hangers on Master of Chaldea. Until later. Hey, he's gone! Oh, what an asshole. We're nobody's hangers-on. I call them like I see them, and I don't mind if that makes me an asshole. Now, he didn't mean anything bad by that. Hey, at least we have Kagekyo on our side now. I guess you're right. We know what they're about and that they're on our side now. I'll take that to mean you agree. The fractured man in another area speaks. The Queen of Victory failed to become the second trial. She merely disappeared without ever properly materializing. And I have to, we had this scene last stream as well. There's a fractured man and a different man talking. I can't remember what the title of the different man was, but I have to imagine this is either a fragment of Dante's and then Cagliostro talking, I think, but that's just my current assessment. She merely disappeared without ever properly materializing. She knows true humiliation, her fury, her grief, her laments. They should have been enough to destroy her enemies. She is the raiser of cities, the runaway chariot that commands flame itself. And then the flickering shadow. Okay, so I imagine maybe the fractured man is Cagliostro, and then the flickering shadow is probably Dante's. Too bad for you. He knows that queen well, and has faced her in the spiral tower once before. Yeah, so like this is totally got to be Dante's, right? He will never be led astray, no matter how hard you attempt to toy with him. We will see about that. Forgot to ask, did you see the strange fake JP servants? I did. I think there's only 2 right now, with a third that was teased in the live stream or something like that. And I believe I saw people saying that the other servant that was teased was like it matched one of the silhouettes on the servants that haven't come out yet. And if it is that one, I'm gonna be a little disappointed because I was hoping it would be what's it called? Oh my gosh, who's the Lost Belt 7 one that everyone wants? I'm spacing on his name. The Beast from LB7. Camazot, I just remembered it. Yeah, Camazot. Because it has like the big spiky, it looks like a headpiece, the big spiky headpiece, but people like matched up the one that was kind of teased, and it does kind of look like it might match it. There possibly 2 more. I would only expect 1 more, but because at least as far as collabs go, we usually get like 1 welfare during a collab and 2 5-stars, right? Usually that's it. Maybe the trailer shows the silhouettes for Dumas and Flat. One more, no one knows. Who was drawn by Dante's 2 artists? Monte Cristo drama CD artist? Oh, Camazot was? Yeah, Camazot I liked a lot for his story. It was fucking fantastic. And he was... I've always said that I'm a lot of the beasts have disappointed me because of how strong they started out. And I understand every time I have this critique, people have to say that, or people let me know that a lot of the beasts we fought were like not fully formed beasts, and I get that, but like when I fight, if I'm fighting a boss fight and they have the title of like beast and they have the beast icon, like I want it to be like some kind of monstrosity. Like I want to be fighting a fucking monster, dude. And so like Kama and Kiara kind of disappointed me in that regard, but Camazot's was fucking awesome, especially how it just appeared out of nowhere. It surprised the hell out of me. Who else did we have? Beast 1 and Beast 2 were fantastic. Wasn't really a fan of Beast 3, even though neither of them were fully formed. Koi and Skya also never fully formed, and hers was like a monstrosity. Hers was really interesting. Yeah, Koyon's I liked, even though that one was like a half as well. That one never fully formed, but I enjoyed that one at least. In terms of in terms of like creature and boss design, I thought it was more interesting than the other ones at least. Camazot is basically the only thing I know in LB7 just due to how much how loved he was. She was a monstrosity less because of being a beast, and there was because of being a beast and more because of being a beast. Yeah. that is also true. Her design was so interesting because of all the different, like, she was an actual, like, chimera, right? In terms of, like, there were, like, different animal parts, like, sticking out of her, and her horns, because, like, the unique thing of beast is every beast has to have horns, is, like, a unique thing they all have, right? And, her horns were, like, 5 different types of I think I can pull it up if I go to Spirit Origin real quick, right? Or is it, I gotta go to my room, I think. Material Servant. Spirit Origin list, is it this one, right? Where do I go for beasts? Here we go. Look at the horns. The horns are crazy, man. You got like 5 different types of animal horns there. It's nuts. Yeah, her design was really cool. I like this one. And look at the different, like, the hands and the paws coming out of her. Yeah, hers is really cool. More horns equals better beast. Then there's just Umu that is Umu. I know, I haven't read that story yet, but I'm excited too. Read somewhere that Camazot wasn't even supposed to be a beast or something, but then again, Nasu just loved the design so much, he just gave him a bigger role. And that's what, oh my gosh, he was cut way too short. Like, Camazot's probably one of the cooler aspects of LB7, and I thought they cut him way too short. I mean, a lot of LB7, I feel like, should have been... that shit was already delayed in general. It took like 1.5 years to come out, didn't it? LB7, I think. But it should have used more time in the oven. I don't care how long it would have taken, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because Nasu works on so many projects, probably. I have not played the arcade collab. I'm planning, because I skipped the story initially because I was planning on reading Fate Extra to get a little bit of narrow characterization. Fate Extra record, and because originally last year they were planning on it coming out Q1 of 2026, and then they just delayed it indefinitely not that long ago, and so it ain't coming out anytime soon, I guess. Yikes. And so I'm planning on reading the arcade collab during the rerun soon. They had to program the whole Ort raid, to be fair. I remember Tip saying that that many thought the reason for why LB7 was delayed was just to make sure that the Ort raid didn't explode people's phones. Extra record before arcade collab, surely. Originally, LB7 was going to include pretty much all the stuff from Trom, and they did cut it in half. That's how rewritten it was. Oof. Yeah, I remember, because if you guys remember in LB7, we didn't get anything on Camazot's lore until after the fight itself, which I didn't have a problem with that, but it still felt weird, because like Camazot just announces himself as a beast, right? We have that whole fight, we have the whole little characterization with him and Nitocris, right? We fight him, we beat him, and then we get to the actual area where Ort is in LB7, and that's where we start seeing the human ruins and the old civilization, and we start reading the mural on the wall, and from there, Tepu kind of tells us the story of Camazot. And then that's it. Then we never hear from him again, and I was like, what? Like, I feel like we need more from him. And I was thinking at the time, because it felt weird how that happened, and I thought for sure he was gonna come back one more time. I thought for sure Camazot, because like we never saw a body technically. I think he fell down an abyss or something like that, didn't he? I can't remember how like he went out specifically, but I remember him falling, and I don't think we ever like specifically saw a body. I could be wrong though. And I was personally thinking like Camazot was gonna come back towards the end of the Lost Belt and like help us out with Ort. I thought that was gonna be the end, because like the whole lore of his story was that he was the one that fucking tore out Ort's heart, right? And so I thought he was gonna come back at the very end and help us out and fight Ort again, have a rematch. Or Ort would have a rematch with him technically, I guess, but that would have been sick. I'm pretty sure we heard the story of Camazot before Nitocris turns altar. Shaqui told us about him and his lost kingdom before. Okay, well, we didn't have all the details. I remember getting way more of his details in the mural after the fight. Because I remember that being a main critique of mine with LB7, was like we might have had some things going into the fight, but we didn't get all the details of him until we got to the mural and everything at the lost human civilization, because that's when I was like, oh, why? It just felt weird that it was afterwards. Like, I felt like that should have been our knowledge of Camazot going into a fight, but I guess the tragedy of Camazot and his whole story hit, or Nasu thought that it might hit a little harder if it was after he was dead, or we thought he was dead at least. My ass thought he was still alive. I was holding out hope. I was holding out hope that he was going to come back by the end. Anyways, I digress. Sorry, I keep yapping. Let's get into Section 10. Dusk Flame, only 2 arrows. Yeah, these sections are way shorter than I thought they were gonna be. I still hope for a playable version. Me too. So, I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but, what would you say to hanging out downtown? Sorry, I need to get home. Sorry, but we're apparently having a hot pot for dinner tonight, so... Oh yeah, Kira Light did say something about that, didn't she? Well, nothing wrong with some quality family time. Go on then, enjoy yourself. I mean, everywhere you go, it's always one giant pile of shit to deal with after another, right? You deserve an actual break every now and then. Anyway, don't worry about me. You just hurry up and get home already. Oh, and don't worry about getting home safely either. I'll walk you there before I head downtown. I might be a high school girl here, but I'm still your servant first. Okay, this is as far as I go. Mr. Salieri ought to be keeping an eye on things near your home, so you should be fine. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Thanks again. Why are you so formal? No need to thank me. Honestly, I'd feel better if we could just stay with you all the time. But we can't do that here, right? Yeah, we're still classmates. Yeah, we need to consider how our host bodies would feel about that. Exactly. It wouldn't be right to do that to this body. To Oruta, I mean. Yeah, Master did say how our host bodies would feel about that, too. You two weren't exactly besties before, so if she suddenly started spending the night at your place, well, that could lead to some pretty awkward rumors, yeah? Wait, do you think you might be possessing someone too? Well, I guess that's not impossible. Your physical body's still asleep on the border, right? So if you really did just ray shift your mind and soul here, then I guess you could be possessing someone just like we are. If the comms even ever start working again, hopefully Da Vinci and Sion will be able to explain it. Anyway, in the meantime, you'll just have to make do with Salieri and me. I'm counting on you two, and you're already a big help. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow. You startled me, but I'm starting to get used to this. What is it? Dante's? Wave your hand in front of his... Wave your hand in front of what seems to be his face area. The black shadow that flickers like a flame says nothing. No words, not even a sound. I, stare at the shadow for a long while, but nothing changes. Nothing. Not a word is spoken. 1 second passes, 2, 10. It feels as though minutes might creep by this way. But just then, the shadow disappears, like a candle that was suddenly blown out. What was that all about? I wonder if he was trying to tell me something. You snap out of it, take out the key to your house, and... I'm home! Oh, I don't like this. This is creepy. He was trying to warn us about something. Step through the front door and into the hallway. Your footsteps seem to be reverberating surprisingly loudly. Suddenly, You stop. There, at the end of the hall, is something on the floor. You can't go any further. You won't go any further. I look down the hall. It's difficult to make out in the darkness, but it is very clearly. What? Huh? What? Mom? Your mother. Or at least the woman who claimed the role is. Lying on the floor, silently. No, she's not moving. I see right away that her chest isn't rising and falling either. She isn't breathing. I have seen scenes like this countless times before. So many people, so many. More than I can even count. That's why I can tell. She's... Go see if she's okay. Use the living room phone to call an ambulance. No jumping to conclusions, not yet. Maybe it's not as bad as it looks. The blood spreading around her is probably hers. An emergency, yes. This is an emergency. That means you need to call an ambulance. You need paramedics here right away. You take a step forward towards the living room phone. Suddenly, I notice the door to the living room is ajar. And then, you see what's in the living room as well. Not the little sister! Shit, bro. Feel the air go out of you. Your legs go rigid, no longer obeying you. You press a hand to the wall, leaning against it for support. There, on the floor of the living room, is your sister. So much blood. She is motionless on the floor, just like your mother. She's so small, like a puppet with its strings cut. You have to do something. You have to save them. At least, that was what you were thinking when you took the first step. But, in the face of this second shocking revelation, your body simply refuses to move. As you struggle to process what you're seeing, something snaps. Uncontrollable sobs rack your body as something hot and wet slides down your cheeks. Your teeth sink into your lower lip with such force that tiny droplets of red splatter on the floor beneath you. You grit your teeth and summon all your strength. Don't give up. Help them. You grit your teeth and try to fight through the shock that has gripped through your mind and body. You think about what you should do. How can you help them now? What is the best you could achieve? Saving both their lives, of course. You're sure you won't give up until the end. I know that. I, not you, I. I've seen your journey. That's just who you are. Even if your heart trembles or is frozen in shock, you'll still keep going, no matter what. You look for something, anything, to tell you what to do. You know you can't save them both at once, so you need help. That's it. You'll call an ambulance. You'll look for the phone and... there it is. The phone. And beside it... Bro's breaking. He screams. Fresh blood. Crimson droplets. Her body growing colder by the second. Remember. Remember. The 5th of November. Your path. Your way. Remember why you're here. Remember why you came. He screams. He is stunned in silence. Fire. You know this place. You know this dark fire well, and the endless tears, screams, and fury that go with it. The next trial. Now you see a little bit of why this is up there with LB6. It's not because of a school drama, right? This scene, but they're not real. So I'm confused onto what the fuck's the point of that was. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know if they're trying to, because the horn of the next trial just went off. And so are they trying to see how the mental can handle that, I guess? I don't know. That's my whole issue with this. We've seen them for 2 days, and the MC clearly knows that they're not who they appear to be either. See MC's face on the screen? Oh, look, yeah, good. I wouldn't have noticed that if you didn't point it out. Yeah, look at the MC's face in the bottom left there. It's not the first time Rizka deals with lookalikes, or the first time he's seen people, like, die in front of him, too. I don't know. I guess, like, well, my whole thing, the thing that I was thinking when we were witnessing that, too, was, like, there's got to be other factors that are the mastermind behind this, who I believe is Cagliostro, right? Is like doing everything possible to try to break the MC, and so I wonder how much of the, because especially with the dialogue or the narration, the you/I, like when we're in this singularity, I imagine there's parts of our consciousness that have been separated and split up, And I feel like that has that has influenced the MC to the point where something like that, like something that wouldn't normally break the MC could potentially break the MC too, is what I was thinking. And so that's also why the mom, the sister, and the friend next door all looked like Big Da Vinci, Little Da Vinci, and MASH, is because that was kind of planned. And then simultaneously, they're taking the roles of mom, little sister, and possible friend next door love interest, right? And then to have all of them wiped off was probably planned from the beginning by the person who made the singularity inside of the Master's consciousness, I would think, but that's just my current hypothesis. I think we'd know by now if Ritsuka's eye... No, I don't think they were murdered. I think that they were specifically, like it was a situation that was made to happen, though, within the psyche, and that's why they were placed in those roles as well. Oh, you were talking to someone else. It awakened trauma in Ritsuka. That's all. Actual Vinci death in memory of the Solomon and MASH. There was there was some interesting dialogue in the event that just finished, the Witch on the Holy Night collab event, where there were two, I think they asked, like, if you could wish for anything, what would you? And the two options for the Master to answer were, like, open a shop? It was some weird answer. It was like, open a shop somewhere in Tokyo. And then the other one was, I've always wanted to go to Antarctica. And I thought that was interesting, and I wondered if that was, like, the actual MC's, like, wishes, and maybe that's why they are, because supposedly the reason why MC showed up at Antarctica was because they put out, like, flyers everywhere for, like, people to go there and join, and the MC just happened to go there by happenstance and picked up this flyer and flew to Antarctica. But it's also, like, possible, I would imagine, that they've always wanted to go to Antarctica, and that's why they showed up there. They wanted to open a bakery in Tokyo, which is just, that's weird. I was like, what? Antarctica option I saw as a cop-out, like it's something they just want to, they want because that's the plot. I think Ritsuka, who is from a mage family, likely left because of mage shenanigans. Nothing with mages is happenstance. Bakery illustrations came from there. Oh, did he actually open, or were there, like, fan art illustrations of that? They wanted baguettes. It's a good dream. Master's never had, like, the talent to cook, I don't think, though. I don't know. Oh, okay, let's keep going. I want answers. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I feel like this is all, like... especially because this whole thing is, or the whole singularity itself has to do with Avengers. I don't know if they're, like, trying to make the Master go down, like, a path of vengeance. Emiya taught Gouda in an interlude. Also with all the Valentine events. OC1 wanted us to embrace alter ego, so it's not possible. Did it? I can't remember OC1 with the MC too much. I thought we were just learning about alter egos. I hardly remember what was going on with the Master in OC1, at least. On OC1, it was actually Ritsuka that was his alter ego. What does that mean? What was it? What was mixed in there with the Master? Because I do remember, like, every character had, like, multiple things mixed in with them. Nothing, it's just part of him? What? I thought alter egos were, like, 3 different things mixed in with each other. Not mixed in, the opposite? What's opposite of mixed in? All were slight variations of each other. The idea was that we're all made of multiple sides. This is where we, oh my god, maybe this is why they made Alter Ego and the, Avenger shit right after this, because Alter Egos and Avengers are way too similar. That kind of, or not Avengers, sorry, Alters. Alters and Alter Egos always confuse the fuck out of me because they're basically the same fucking thing. And there is, I know, I'm pretty sure on the Type Moon wiki, they've even defined it before. I remember looking that up ages ago, like what the difference between an Alter Ego and not an Avenger, sorry, an Alter was. And I thought alters were one personality, whereas alter egos were 3 different ones mixed in with each other, and that was the difference. There's supposed to be a mix, but in OC1, the Mastermind decides to make them all dependently. That is so fucking... Oh my god, I'm gonna rage, dude. Why? Why did they do that? I kind of gave up trying to understand them and the extra stuff, I will be honest. Oh my god, dude. That shit pisses me off. Ay, ay, ay. Nasu on shrooms. Alright, without further ado, let's get into section 11. The Underworld Scales, part 1. So I assume this is going to be the next trial. Trial, 4. They better be happening, like, fast, because we're on... We're probably all... We're going to start getting the trials pretty quick, I assume. Because we've only completed... What, there's how many sections? 25? 26? And we still got 6 more to go? Ooh. Look at the lighting in that CG is crazy. Max! I came as soon as I heard. Are you hurt? Are you alright? Phew, that's good. I'm sorry, there's nothing good about any of this, is there? My mom, my sister, Kiri, they're all... I know. Damn it, who did this to... Max! Max! It took longer than expected to convince the police to let me through. I should just have told them that I was a teacher at your school from the start. I just want to make sure. Are you okay, Max? You're not hurt, are you? I already asked. I see. Then do you know anything about the killer? Was this a standard break and enter, or something else? The timing would certainly seem to indicate the latter. And then there's the question of whether a human did this, or... Hey, Sal, I get that I should be the last person to point this out, but... You ever think before you open your damn mouth? Look around you. Oh, and while I'm at it... Where the hell were you when this was happening? After I escorted Kiri here, I remained within 50 meters of the house. Huh? What did you just say? Earlier today, at the school, I knew Max would be safe with you and Kagakiyo watching over him. I also knew Kiri would still require protection after coming here, so I remained close by to watch the house. However, I never sensed any trace of magical energy, nor did I sense any from a servant aura. The only magical energy I've noticed here in the last half hour belonged to you, Alter. Once when you brought Max home, then just now when you returned. That's all. So you're saying you were right here the whole time? Are you serious? So even with you keeping watch here, all 3 of them still ended up... I failed here. There's no question of that. I should have prevented this. I wonder if they're gonna suspect the assassin, the Hassan, because of technically, like, assassins have the ability of presence concealment where even servants can't sense them, right? I think. I don't think he did it. I'm just saying that narratively they might go in that direction. I failed here. There is no question of that. I should have prevented this. I am truly sorry, Max. It's not your fault. Who do you think did it? I don't know. I would think someone behind the singularity itself, because, like I said, they're trying to, like, break the Master's mentality. I wish one of them would, like, kind of slap the Master and remind him that this is a singularity. Let's discuss our next move. We should all be on high alert after something like this. If an enemy is responsible for this, there is a strong likelihood they possess stealth abilities, or... Oh. What? Don't give me that. In fact, not another goddamn word. If you keep yammering on like this is just another weekday. I'm not gonna be able to stop myself. See, what's going on with... No, I agree with Salieri here. I'm actually on Salieri's side. We need to keep it cool and actually start pursuing leads. From killing you. Ah, I see. The original Antonio Salieri would probably be overcome with grief and regret in a moment like this. But not me. I don't feel the way normal people do. Huh? What I am trying to say is that I cannot give you the kind of response you were looking for. So, very well. If you believe killing me will improve the situation, then please do so. I have long been blamed for crimes I did not commit, so this spirit origin is accustomed to being the object of enmity. The hell? That's not what I'm talking about. I just needed you to shut up for one damn second. So you would prefer to subject Master to greater danger? That's enough. Stop it. Please, no more fighting. I wasn't really gonna do anything. It was just a figure of speech. Is that a fact? Yeah, it is. Stare at the shadow by your feet. You. Did you see something? There are no words. The shadow says nothing. Your question hangs unanswered in the still air. The shadow wordlessly meets your gaze as it continues to flicker like a flame. And then... silence. All the noise around you fades to nothing. No more police radio. No more futile paramedic chattering. No more worried whispers from the neighbors. What's going on with the trial? Because we heard remember at the end of last node, we heard the trial horns too. Hold on, what the hell is this? Where'd everyone go? The police were just here. What happened to them? Hey, there it is. What about the paramedics? The rubberneckers? They're all gone. Does this mean... It's just like what happened at Tokyo Station. So then... Bum bum bum. Colonel Mustard with the chandelier in the living room. that was the extra chapter of Mihoyo. That shit was actually Clue. Where's Holmes when you need him? Oh wait. Feel like there's some overlap with it being singularities and master memories in a way. Like obviously they knew it wasn't their mom and sister, but still saw them this way. And that's what I was saying with the Like, I think that's purposeful for, like, whoever is responsible for the singularity. Like, I think that they're specific, and for the fact that why I said they looked like it was MASH, Da Vinci, and Big Da Vinci, and you had the flashes of Da Vinci dying too, and the fact that they played the roles of, like, next door neighbor / love interest, Da Vinci being the little sister, Big Da Vinci being the mom. They specifically played those roles to get a reaction at a master. I think, like, it was all purposeful for sure. But that's why, all the more reason, like, I feel like the servants here, if anything, I think the master's reaction kind of makes sense, but I don't know why Jalter's being so protective over us like that. I feel like Jalter and Salieri, if anything, should be slapping the master and reminding him, like, you're going through trials. This is all a singularity meant to fuck with your mental. I feel like that, or you'd expect that of your servants or your most trusted companions here, at least, that understand what's going on because they're from the outside world. There's also the me/you dynamic. It is the body which he is affected. It's affecting his cognition, yeah. Which is also what I was bringing up when I said, like, our mind is like, the MC's mind is, like, fragmented right now. Could do some, like, Silent Hill 2 shit where they keep coming back as well. That'd be hella fucked up. It's time. If you mean to continue this journey, if you wish to see tomorrow, then overcome the 7 trials, shatter the 7 vengeances. Whether the 7th and final trumpet blares in triumph or not is up to you. West Shinjuku, Shinjuku Sign Ring. An enormous street crossing sits beneath a tangle of skyscrapers, but there is not a person to be found, coming or going. In fact, there's not a single person anywhere to be seen. Where there should be people, there are instead things that should never set foot upon the earth. The underworld, darkness, grief, tears, and hey! What the hell? Used her pretty quick after LB7, huh? The second trial emerges. Underworld scales Nitocris altar. I love her character design so much. I am fire. I am tears. I am all that remains of a torrential overflow born of love and pride. I am here to pass judgment on all that founded my love and my royal authority. My flame shall become the Nile and bar the path to eternity once and for all. You, who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the teardrop that will end your life. It's very poetic. The time has come. The second trial is upon us. We are joined by the Queen of Tears, the Scales of the Underworld. Queen Nitocris' spirit origin may be false and absent, the fires of vengeance, but she comes to us as a true avenger all the same. As an altar, she is unshakably wise and mercilessly cruel. I wonder, how will he fight back? How will he surpass her? As he is now, he would not survive 2 seconds against her. The avenger of this second trial is the weakest of the lot. But she is also the most soulless, the most heartless, the most bereft of love, a beacon of pure flame. What a joke. He is. No, Never mind. I am completely confident he will continue on his own journey. So stand back and watch. That's all you can do, after all. Then that is what I will do, which is exactly why there will be 7 vengeances, 7 infernos, 7 fragments of our broken souls. Is up to you, Max. What are these trials? Are they why those people are dead now? Who did this? Why did this happen? Answer me! Come on, answer me! Answer me, Dantes! I have received your flame. Thus, 7 flames will answer it. That distortion. Get back, Max! It's okay. It'll get us to where the enemy is. It's fine. This will take us to the enemy. So the Shadow is providing transport? I see. It must be using his noble phantasm's ability to escape. Here it comes. Dante's be like, my job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Well, it's because we have to go through the trial. I see what's going on here now. It seems like Cagliostro is betting on us losing here, or like losing the 7 trials in general, but Dante's is on our side and he's betting on us, and that's kind of like what's going on with them, it seems like. That'd be my guess. Shinjuku. Bleh, I'm gonna be sick. What was that? Teleportation? Some kind of high-speed movement? It really didn't feel like it either. Wait, I know this place. It's pretty near the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building. The Shinjuku Singularity. She recognizes it from that. This is one of the few major business areas in Japan, and yet there's not a soul in sight, just like last time. But never mind that now. Something's here. Get ready. A servant? No, wait. How can there be so much magical energy here? Oh my goodness. Nitocris. Altar. Nitocris altar? But isn't she a divine spirit? I'm not worried about that. We're strong enough to challenge the gods themselves, but something doesn't feel right. What is this I sense from her spirit origin? She is your second trial. The underworld scales her love and throne tainted at every turn. She is the torrent of a great river. She used the blessed Nile itself to obtain that form in exchange for her own life. Which is why I am fire. I am tears. I am Nitocris, Avenger, my spirit origin, altered. Take up combat stance, prepare to activate Mystic Cup. Dude, I love the take up combat stance. What does that mean for our character? I can only imagine them throwing up Misty Cups like, bring it on, tough guy. What are the, does anyone know the white boy dialogue lines they had for Finon early on? It was a joke, but it was like the leaked Finon voice lines. You're in for a knuckle sandwich, pal. Oh my, that's all I can think of. Take up combat stance. You, who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the teardrop that will end your life. My torrential waters shall swallow you. The underworld will make you mine. If you would resist, then take up your sword. Fight me, kill me, transform your inner fury into flame. Or, if you wish to see tomorrow, then once again, defy me! Ooh, have we seen those skeleton sprites before? Whoa, those are definitely new. The hell? What are these creepy things, Salieri? A group of ancient Egyptian spirits, most likely. But we have a serious problem. We're once again very badly outnumbered. Oh, these were the same skeletons from the LB7 graveyard, right? I think I recognize them, actually. Yeah, okay, cool. I did recognize them from that. Okay. Max, shall we stand and fight? Or stay or run? It doesn't change what we have to do. We just have to do what we always do. Fight on, fight on, fight on. Which is why, we're going to defeat her. Yeah. New background, too. $99 fucking stars. Holy moly, bro. This way, Ritsuka's face will be stuck that way forever when I just look. It's right there on the top right of the screen, too. Dante's is a star factory. I see you're using Avengers to defeat the Avengers. True. Avengers get the story buff, so I figured, I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna farm everything with Dante's. Nido Chris! Alter. Second trial debuff. Holy buffs. Underworld scales. After a turn, apply death to yourself. Ignoring resistances. Defeat an enemy reduces the death count by 3 turns. Holy moly. Wait, so my supports are gonna die here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're not gonna kill it. Oh no, they're both gonna die. My underworld is still endless. Oh, that was it? Shit. These fights have not been as hard as I thought they'd be for a main story chapter either. Look at MC's face. Holy moly, bro. He's losing it. Oh, there's the bubble. Domain expansion. What are the things called in JJK? It totally reminds me of JJK, man. That's crazy. What are the little things that Kenjaku places down over the city? The little it's in the same place, Shibuya. Yeah, what are the things called though? where like they're the big tubes that are like down over the city where the people are forced to fight in. Bro is traumatized by a dream. More traumatized by a dream than their fight with Ort. That's kind of what I'm getting at with this whole thing. But like I said, it kind of makes sense in terms of like the context of the singularity, because I have a feeling like they took shit out of his mind to force him to like be traumatized by a certain thing. But I don't know. Hopefully, surely it gets explained later. This is in his house? We don't know that for sure, though, because dialogue mentioned earlier that, like, he couldn't even remember. He's like, maybe it's my house? Because it definitely wasn't his family, either. It's a more personal story, for sure. I kind of almost wish that, like, they did have it be the MC's like family and his actual classmates instead of the servants, because at least then we'd get a little bit more characterization for the MC and what they went through before they went to Antarctica. That would have been a lot more interesting, I think, in terms of characterization for the MC at the very least. What's the culling games? That's what it's called. It's gonna bug me unless I know the name of it. What are those things called? Are they just called barriers? An unprecedented act of jujutsu terrorism. Are they just called barrier colonies? Not a very interesting name. I think they're just called barriers. Oh well. Barrier colony. I disagree. I think this is more substantial because it's not that his mom died, it's a conceptual mother did. Yeah, and I understand that. That's not what I was disagreeing with either, is the fact of how much it's affecting the MC in terms of like how much the MC has gone through. Like, we're almost at the very end of the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline. Like, I would expect, even if it did affect him as much as it did, which if it did affect him this much, I would expect it be because of the context of the singularity itself. Like, I think they're pulling apart his mind to make sure that this affects him as much as it does, because I think that that's the main antagonist's plan here, or that what their goal is at the very least. And then even in that context, I would expect the servants that we had, Jalter and Salieri, to like slap the MC and be like, yo, we got a singularity here, we still got to solve this, the world outside needs you. And that's why the characterization in LB6 for the MC was so good too, because like it was understanding his flaws and shortfalls and still understanding that like he's the only one that can do it. And even though he's got literally the entire world and humanity on his shoulders, he's still got to press forward, because if he doesn't, no one else will. Another thing to note is, I guess this is happening in their mind too, instead of another timeline stuff. Yeah. I don't understand why wouldn't it affect him or affect him as much, because of everything he's gone through so far. Everything he's gone through so far, in the fact that he only knew these people for 2 days, and the dialogue and context leading up to that point made it seem like, and like I said, I don't know the full situation yet. Like, I'm hoping we get more as we go along, but how I'm feeling at the moment is that he knew that he's in a singularity. He knows things aren't as they seem. He knows that he's got jumbled up memories. He knows that it may or may not have even been his home. He knows that it's definitely not his actual mom, sister, and MASH. But like I said, context-wise, I think the reason it's affecting him is because, not because that's a genuine, I don't think it's a genuine reaction out of him, is what I'm saying, the MC at least. I don't think it's a genuine reaction. I think that the context of the singularity and how his mind is being pulled apart at the seams is trying to break him, to make sure that, because the person that split up, it kind of makes sense how this is the person, Cagliostro, going into this singularity, was said, or we did know that Cagliostro was the one that pulled apart Yulga Mary and made her the different fragments, right? So supposedly that's what happened to the Master too. Like, this is, our mind has been pulled apart at the seams by Cagliostro, who is probably one of the disciples of the foreign god. And because of that, they've been allowed to have this power to pull apart people's minds and have only certain aspects of their mind confront different things. And so I think that that's probably what's happening in this singularity, is that the Master's reaction is that, and what they're going through isn't the Master's full mental actually approaching it. It's a fragment of it. Salieri kept his head on his shoulders, to be fair. More Jalter that was just... And I don't know if that's what's happening with Jalter either, because I kind of expected Jalter too to be the one that kind of slapped us, but she saw the reaction out of us and wanted to take a much more softer approach. I don't know. Like I said, no spoilers, please. I'm just airing out my thoughts at the moment. We can argue over either semantics or how we felt about the story once we actually get through it, but I like airing out my thoughts and how I feel in the moment so people know it. But obviously I'm not going to judge the story until we've actually fully finished it. I'm just airing out my thoughts at the moment. All right, let's get back into fighting Nitocris. Finish her, Salieri! Fool. Whoa. Damn it. It was an illusion. You're supposed to kill her, jackass! Now look up there! Whoa. Shinjuku's Sumitomo building, 42 floors from the ground. Blaspheming fools, your insatiable greed has led you to forget your place. This cannot stand. Now, feel the wrath of my army of the dead and the night. Say goodbye to everything. Bro, that expression... Nitocris alters sprites and expressions, bro. Pure cinema. There's even more of them now there's even more now than we just finished defeating. Oh, not again. Is that all these trials are? Just wave upon wave of enemies? Beats me. Here they come, Max. Get ready for a fight. Crush them all. Ooh, crush them all. MC getting a little, Avengery. Got it. I finished OC2 1 week after it aired in NA, but it's still interesting to hear your opinions. Yeah, and that's why I stream too, because I like looking back on it too, because like it is not impossible for my opinion or perspective on things to change as I go through a story or after I finished a story. And so that's why I like airing these things out now, so that I can look back on them too in the future after I finish to like see what my perspective and things were, and as they develop and evolve with the story. Were those little like ghost Egyptian sprites, were those enemies too? I don't think I saw. Oh yeah, there they are right there. Okay, so they are kind of just It's the not a redo, a remake, or a what's the word I'm looking for? Like they're the old Ghost sprites, but they just got some new stuff on them. Reskin, yeah, that's it. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. They're like a reskin of the standard Ghost sprites from KNK. I think it was from KNK, right? Redesigned, reskin, yeah. I like the sprite of it. Or the story sprite. Manuscript of Thoth. Just straight into another fight? Goddamn. They really wanted you to farm these nodes, huh? Because they gave you six fodder enemies to just farm with all the different farming Avengers they have. Oh, here we go. There are so many fodder enemies here. There'll be quite a bit. So damn many! And they're tough too, especially that big black cat bird thing. That would be a Sphinx, a divine beast. It has even more magical energy than a typical servant. It would seem to be a variant of some kind, but regardless, it is indeed a formidable foe. A divine beast variant? You gotta be shitting me. And is it just me, or is that Spirit Origin weirdly tough? We can't keep this up. We need a plan. We need to come up with a strategy. Let's get out of here for now. Easier said than done. Still, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I know I'm sick and tired of dealing with so damn many baddies at once. Salieri! Then I'll take them. Lamenting exterior. Bro's about to farm.
And now for my next performance! Dio Centesimo! Misericordia di mio!
Be me. Okay, we've put some distance between us, and I'm not sensing any magical energy sources approaching. It looks like they're sticking to West Shinjuku. Between this trial and the last one, I've had enough of fighting hordes for a while. Anyway, well, what is this place? I don't remember there being a forest near West Shinjuku. Oh, is this the National Garden?
It's Shinjuku Central Park. Doesn't your vessel remember this?
It looks like Orota doesn't know much about Shinjuku. Seems like she mostly stuck to her home turf in Shiba Park, apparently?
I'm fairly sure her home turf is still part of this city. Well, no matter. We don't have time to waste. Let's discuss strategy, Master.
Yeah, nod quietly. Okay, I'll start with the enemy's forces. They've got tons of armed skeleton soldiers and tons of spellcasting ghosts. Oh, and there were some of those big ghosts compared to the bunch of ghosts, too. What? There were some of those big ghosts composed of a bunch of ghosts, too? Oh, the big boss ones. Basically, it's a standard army made up of mostly foot soldiers with some bigger guys thrown in. We're facing the same problem as last time in terms of sheer numbers, but this time the servants keep summoning more. With all that magical energy giving her basically an infinite army, there's literally no end to them. But the worst one is that damn Sphinx thing. Its spirit origin is way too damn tough. I don't think your everyday servant would even stand a chance. I mean, except me. I can totally handle those things.
And then there's the army's commander, Nitocris Alter. I remember feeling there was something odd about her spirit origin's aura.
Oh, that? You did say something about that, didn't you? I think you're right. She's an Avenger. A pure one.
A pure one?
What do you mean? You met that spirit origin before in a Lost Belt, right? When she showed up as an alterized version of Nitocris? Cinema.
The Avenger without vengeance. I believe that is how she introduced herself.
Yeah, her spirit origin's pretty well defined. She's two classes in one, an Avenger and a Berserker. Lacking vengeance, she can't be a proper Avenger. So, there has to be an element of insanity in her spirit origin. That's Nitocris Alter. But I don't think that's true for this one. I don't know who summoned her, but I know that feeling well. She's pure fire, just like we are.
So you're saying right now she's pure Avenger, not two classes?
It's just a hunch, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
I see. That does sound quite definitive. It must be quite a hunch. She and the other Avengers are known as impossible spirit origins. What ifs that could never actually be. So I suppose it makes sense that she would be sensitive to minor differences.
Interesting. Goes along with the current theory I had of whoever's conducting this singularity, like plucking apart different personalities inside of a mind, and that goes along with the psychology elements in the... I still haven't done research on what the id means and the ID word for the psychology term for the name of this Ordeal Call 2 chapter, but Id? I don't think it's E. Well, Tip was saying it's lid without the L. Id, isn't it? Should I hear it? It rhymes with kid, lid, or rid. So it is id. It should be id, wouldn't it? Wait, am I saying it right? You guys, the way you guys are spelling it would make me think it was Eid. It's Eid? Ego, superego.
I'm going to share with you one of the many theories that Dr. Freud, one of the compartments that he said may exist or can be represented, and it's called the id.
Id. Dr. Fraud. Id. Wait, was I? I'm gonna lose my mind. I think I was saying it right, no? Id?
Or can be represented. May exist or can be represented, and it's called the id.
You're saying it right this stream? Okay, chat's confusing me. All right. You said ID multiple times last stream. This stream, I don't think I said that a single time. Id is lid without the L. That's how Tip said to say it, and that's been perfect so far. I said it another way too. ID. Eid. I'd. It's id. 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 Lid without the L. That's easy. Anyway, how come there's nothing but Avengers since we got here? Counting Boudica, that's 3 in a row, yeah?
The shadow I assume to be lingering about Master's feet seems as though he might know something.
Yeah, but there's no telling when he'll pop up. Besides, when he does, it's always some cryptic shit instead of just talking like a goddamn normal person. Ugh! Hey, if you're listening and you're gonna help us out with reinforcements like last time, move it along, would you? And no command spells this time. Just use the same method that brought us here. Hello? I don't think he's coming out.
Then it would seem we are on our own.
It's fine. We'll just do what we always do. Then let's put together a plan. Will you two help me? Here we go. Here's a long one. The Underworld Scales, Part 2. Jalter is so gonna beat his ass after this. Angry Mango's never been in the story, right? That'd be interesting to see him here. When Jalter called him, "That's my senpai? The weakest servant?" The key to this fight is gonna be dealing with all the damn minions. First, we gotta get past the huge army. Then we take down the leader. There's always just smashing through, but we don't really have servant power for that. If only Kagakiyo was here to help out, or hell, even the new Hassan.
Yes, having a third Avenger specializing in offense would certainly improve the matters. Since that isn't an option, the two of us present, accompanying Master, will just have to do the best we can on our own.
Yeah, real helpful revelation there, Captain Obvious. So yeah, the two of us are gonna do what we can, along with Master's simple summons. I want to start by getting a sense of how they operate, so our next battle is gonna be against some of the outlying forces.
Approaching enemy gathering point. I see them! Ghosts and skeleton soldiers up ahead.
Kind of figures they'd react to us approaching. Okay, we'll take these down first. Then we'll see how their leader responds and adjust our strategy accordingly. Got that, Salierian Master? Activate Mystic Code.
Impressive, but then, alter or not, she is still the savior and saint of France. She knows how to fight an army. Not that she'd likely appreciate me saying any of this out loud. Lamenting exterior, activate! Stay behind us, Master!
ignore him. No matter. Let's go, Alter. Will you stop calling me that already? What does she want to be called? Because I thought she didn't like being called John either. Bro, I've got like 5 CE drops today from the new 90++ request. All of them spawn chest. All of them the spawn chest one. Oh, not the other one. There are 2 CEs that can drop on. Call her John Toaster. Holy stars. Hey, bombed up. Ooh. Black Beast Grease. I need that. Keep the momentum going! Report. The skeleton is talking. 2 enemy servants have made their way to Shinjuku Central Park and destroyed 3/10 of our southern army. No matter. Keep chipping away at their magical energy. Not only are their spears and magecraft not able to extinguish the flames of our vengeance, but they also have limited magical energy to maintain their spirit origins. All the more so for their master. Let them flail about and wear themselves down. If you can force them to unleash one of their noble phantasms, so much the better. So it's interesting that we're getting like dialogue from them. Like what is Nitocris's motivations here? Because like I wonder if like they've been set up to like a holy grail war almost, to where the opposing servants in these trials, like what did they get if they beat us, I wonder. If you can force them to unleash one of their noble phantasms, so much the better. Yes, my lady. That being said, I suppose I may as well do what I can. Hua Sphinx! One of the 3 of you defending my position. I want 2 of you to head out and meet the enemy. Go forth, nighttime desert winds. Grind the 2 of the Avenger Spirit Origin. Grind down the 2 Avenger Spirit Origins all at once. Never mind the enemy master. Once his servants are gone, he will be completely defenseless.
Alter, above you!
Yeah, I hear him. Black Sphinxes, out of my way! MC is taking on the Avenger Hordes. Desert of Perpetual Darkness.
だ。
我が行くは温州の彼方。アンテルシャトーティフ。我が行くは温州の彼方。アンテルシャトーティフ。
Did I get 200% from that? I heard it. Yeah, what the fuck? I heard it go off twice. Holy shit. We're almost refunded 300%. Golly! There it is, 300. Just use the quick cards. No way they didn't kill. I guess the 2 quick buffs from the first wave ran out there, that's probably why. And the attack buffs too. I hate these frickin' sphinxes, as if they weren't bad enough at how damn strong they are. They even bait you with feints. They're so strong, fast, and deadly. Oh, what a pain in the ass.
Be that as it may, they're not invincible.
All right, way to kick ass, Salieri. Too bad its spirit core is still intact, but we don't have time to finish it off, because it looks like their leader finally took the bait. She sent some of her own guards on the attack. So we're going with Plan C.
Plan C?
Charge! Advance! That's right, now's our chance. We need to make the most of this opportunity. Let's go, Master, full speed ahead! Mr. Sal, help me with the wall walking. Oh, and carry Master too. Let's go, Salieri, I'm counting on you.
Of course, hang on tight, I'm going to jump.
Emergency report. The enemy has defeated 2 of the Hua Sphinxes. You must fall back, O Avatar of the Underworld and Heavens. They've left me no time to retreat. I'm impressed to see them latch so tightly onto my talons. They are clearly experienced warriors. You've shown why you are heroic spirits who ended a century of war. Well done, John the Arc Altar. Why, thank you, Queen Nitocris. Ugh, damn it.
Another Black Sphinx. She must have kept one here in her spirit form to protect her.
That's okay. She has little enough in the way of defenses, and we're still going with Plan C, especially with your spikes making it easy for us to walk on walls. Come on, Master. Now's our chance to take her down. Nod. Glare at the enemy. I am fire. I am tears. You who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the teardrop that will end your life. Girl, this is the 3rd time you've said this. Don't bother with the speech. This ends now. Shut up, it's over. Is that what you wish? Very well then, I will welcome you into my underworld. Come! Whoa, oh, oh, that's pretty cool, the background. Is it gonna kill the supports? I don't know because of that debuff. Oh, maybe not. Huh. Oh, I didn't see her activate invincibility, damn it. I had fucking Pierce too. Fuck. Okay, she still has invincibility. Let's not do that again. Gravity who? Oh, she said,
This is bad. We can't get in close enough. If we can't break through, she'll have time to regroup.
I know. You three have fought well. I am the underworld and the heavens, but this also means I am ignorant in the ways of human conflict. I commend you for reaching me so quickly. You are all strong indeed. But this is the end for you. I grow tired of this back and forth.
She's summoning reinforcements. Alter!
Yeah, I know. She's obviously not throwing them in without a plan. I'm not seeing any limit to her magical energy. Hey, it looks like she might have enough that she doesn't even have to pretend to care about it. Am I right? I'll take your silence as a yes. The problem for you is that we've got plans of our own. Master Salieri, Plan C2. Let's back off for now and... Master of Chaldea. Max, that was your name, yes? Look up. Can I get a look up emote in chat?
Don't listen to her, Master. We have to go with Plan C2. Let's fall back.
Take a step forward, glare at the enemy. Yo, take a step forward.
Master!
I know that face, Max. That is the face of a fool who was too weak to protect those he loves. Oh yes, I know that face very well. I, Nitocris, am also one such fool. I loved my brothers more than anything. But our treacherous retainers killed them, tainting my authority, my pride, and even my very fate. I may have simply lamented my powerlessness, But to what end? I might have flooded the Nile with my tears of rage and grief, but to what end? Yes, that's right. There is no point, not in any of it. So tell me, my fellow fool, who did you let die? Take a step forward. Ready simple summons, ready mystic code.
What are you doing, Master? I told you to stay back!
I'm going to defeat her right now. Are you freaking serious? Look around you. Taking on a single divine spirit servant with tons of magical energy is hard enough. But this one's got a damn army fighting for her. And it's not just mooks. She's got a freaking sphinx. And if that's not bad enough, it won't be long now before those other two sphinxes regenerate and... I don't care. Then I'll defeat her before they get here. Oh, no, you don't. We need to fall back now. Say nothing. Master? Too bad, false saint. Your skill in the art of war matters little with your master in such a sorry state. This is where your journey ends. Sleep well. No! So was the "who did you let die" referring to the family, or was it the, I'm wondering if that's referring to the Lost Belts. Or if those two memories are kind of like colliding with each other. Sleep well. You. I. Never look away. You. I. Keep the dazzling light of the magical energy in the center of your, my, field of view the whole time. You activate your magical energy pathways and try to simple summon for your contracted heroic spirits, but it's too late. Her left hand is glowing. The divine scales in her hand do not move, not even as the magical energy flickers across her fingers. Maybe she doesn't need much to erase a single human. Just a bit of her magical energy will melt your brain and your entire head along with it. You, I, will vanish as though we were never here. 2 seconds and it will all be over. Max, close your eyes! I told them to close them! Kagakio! I'm here. Leave him to me. Kagakio and the new kid.
It would seem both the transfer students have arrived. I see. So you finally made it into West Shinjuku.
We did. Transfer student number 1, the music teacher, the glam girl, and I will handle these things. You, look after our master. You got it. Let me go. I still haven't... I'm not letting you go until you're thinking straight. Come on, we're falling back. Let me go! Thrash around. Sorry about this. Son of the blinding stars, so much for presence concealment. I wish there was a little bit more narration for the master's mind, because, like, I do really like the dialogue or the narration when it's saying, like, the you/I stuff, because that's kind of, like, inside the master's mind and whoever there is connected to him, whether it be an ego and the inner ego, or if it's, I also was thinking it could be, Edmund Dante's, since he's like technically part of our mind and the quote-unquote firewall that may or may not be working at the moment, and that's why this whole thing's happening. But I'm sure we'll get more as we go along, but I wish there was more there, especially in regards to the family, to at least give us a little bit more into what's going on and why the Master is obviously acting extremely reckless at the moment, because obviously it has to do with Avengers, and obviously it's a very vengeful feeling, but I'd like to get more into those feelings, I guess. In a way, it makes it much funnier that Dante's and Rizka have the same VA too. Do they really? Huh. I did not know that. The Kuhaha is him. That's Rizka. Looks like nothing's coming after us, at least for now. Kagakiyo and the others must be keeping them busy. Now then. You! What do you think you're doing? I figured out what was going on right away. I'm impressed you reached the enemy commander given how many enemies you had to fight to get through to it. It probably wasn't your strategy though, and I doubt the music teacher came up with it either. So it must have been John Alters. You know, I forgot she's a pro at these kinds of things. Anyway, that's it, isn't it? It really is impressive that she came up with such an effective strategy and that you were able to execute it so well. But then, what happened to you back there? Were you just desperate to finish the enemy commander off? Were you trying to get yourself killed? No, it's not that. You were probably just so angry you lost your mind or something like that. Did you want to kill her that badly? Listen to me, Max! I'll ask again, what did you think you were doing? Why are you here? What is it you really want to do? I'm not talking about how you were caught up in a ray shift. I asked the music teacher about you during the break after 5th period. He said you've been on a journey. A long, long journey. What was it all for? To kill your enemies? Are you just in to bathe in their blood, to enjoy the sweet taste of victory and slaughter? What are you? The music teacher said you were a traveler trying to make his way back home. Was he wrong? Are you actually hoping to become a historic mass murderer or something? You've been through all kinds of singularities and lost belts, right? Why did you go there? Was your goal just to go around killing every enemy you could find? I just... Take back what was lost. I'll never forgive. Ooh, look how it's all crossed out there. So it was the family, but I wonder if the family is like triggering like a something deeper inside the Master, or if it's just a fragmented mind. I don't know. Right now, I just need to defeat the second trial. Damn, that one's a big demonic beast. Is it using presence concealment? Is that why I didn't sense its magical energy up until now? Impressive trick for a demonic beast. Stand back, Max. That's not a demonic beast, it's a divine one. That's a divine beast, not a demonic one. Well, shit. Get ready to fight, Max. I'm pretty sure I can't beat this thing on my own. And I can't have you dying on me while I'm still evaluating you. Let's do this. I wonder if there isn't a subtext about all the lives we took by erasing the Lost Belts too, to be honest. That's what I was getting at, but there hasn't been any dialogue or like hints to that at the moment. So I hope that comes in the Lost Belts, because if it is just the family, that it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, unless it's the fragmenting of the mind, which it probably is. I would think it would be like a combination of both, but we need to see that a little bit more, I think. There's some mindfuckery here for sure. And just like that, I mean, there was an OC1 as well, so that's why I was kind of thinking it definitely was here as well. There's a theory that it is actually Ritsuka's backstory. Yeah, to that point, like Tip was saying earlier, like, I don't know why, it hasn't been mentioned at all yet, but they haven't mentioned any of Ritsuka's backstory either, because, like, he's always supposed to have been, like, a blank slate. It wasn't really until some of the Lost Belt chapters that we started actually developing Ritsuka as an actual person and a character. Along with, they do a little bit in the animes as well, actually. But, 2, I don't know why they used the sprites that they did, because they were servants, like, or like the characters that they were MASH, and the students as well. Like, I feel like they would have, and it's not like it was a budgetary constraint, because they drew new sprites for the students and the teacher and the family. So I don't know why it would have just been the actual memories if they wanted to tell Ritsuka's backstory. Ritsuka was a blank slate for the longest time. Associating current family with the original one. Yeah, but it's all like wishy-washy, right? Because the MC even meant, there was a dialogue I can go back and find, maybe, but I'm pretty sure there was dialogue of the MC saying, like, they weren't even sure it was their actual house. I want to sell my FGO account. I don't know if you're gonna find any buyers here. Feels like it's like a theater play, kinda. Yeah, and I'd like they're being fit. The spots are, and that's not the first time we've had that before, where like servants we know fill in the roles of other characters. But I would doubt it be like the exact, like there's some wishy-washy shit going on. What are those? What are what? Oh, you'll get killed by the TOS gods? What are those? Yeah, TOS, technically, you're not allowed to sell accounts, but you gotta do it on the black market or something. Damn it! I can't get past it! I'm gonna have to jump. Hold on! Damn, it's coming after us. It's even shooting firestorms at us. I'm gonna have to go back down. Take me to the building. I need to get back to my other servants. Huh? Don't tell me you're... I'm not planning on dying. Trust me, I'm not. Please. Just don't get yourself killed. Not until I've finished evaluating you. This motherfucker keeps saying that. What was I gonna say? Oh, remember how I was saying, like, right after the incident, right after the murders, that I was, like, hoping one of the servants would fucking slap Master and, like, shake him out of it? It seems like the Hassan is the one doing that. So I wonder if the fact that they, like, race shifted here, or their Avengers themselves maybe had to do with why they didn't? Magical energy signal incoming from above. Alter! Salieri! Damn it, now you're calling me Alter too? Wait. Why is it raining glass?
There's a servant signal sliding down the building at high speed. Is that...
Phew, we made it somehow. Hassan and Master?
That's not all. There's a powerful magical energy source right on their tails. Get ready!
Did we bring the Sphinx? Huh? Not bad. You did some pretty good work on this Sphinx's spirit origin. Sorry I couldn't finish it off. Let's do that now. Got it. So, you are back and none the wiser. Very well. My torrential water shall swallow you. The underworld will make you mine. If you would resist, then take up your sword. Fight me, kill me, transform your inner fury into flame. Or, if you wish to see tomorrow, then once again.
More hostiles materializing. I count several hundred at least. To think she can still summon so many soldiers. It seems Divine Spirit's magical energy is truly boundless.
It would seem the 3 divine beasts are alive and well. You've been struggling here, haven't you, music teacher?
Alter makes the tactical decisions, not me.
That's a lot of pressure. I mean, I'll take the compliment, but still. All right, Master. I know you just got back, but I don't think... I'm okay now. Don't worry. I think I've calmed down a little. Which is why... Huh? Assess the situation calmly. Call out to the black shadow accompanying you. As the 3 sphinxes and the army of undead loom before you, you silently call out to fight, to survive, to see tomorrow, to take back what was lost, or alternatively, to kill your enemy. This is what you keep in mind as you call out to the black shadow flickering like a flame close by. The shadow reacts to your voice, your words, your feelings, and opens its mouth. Or perhaps if you seek something even deeper, then raise your hand. Use a command spell. See, we're gonna run out. This is only the 2nd trial, right? We're gonna run out of command spells, dog. Your hand touches the shadow and grabs hold of something that lies beyond it. Tears, the wings of the sun, traces of a noble soul. An avenger absent, vengeance An avenger absent vengeance? What? Who only bloodied her hands out of love. A solitary queen who willingly gave her own life and soul to see her goals realized. It seems as if the black shadow is torn apart from the inside out until in its place stands... Wait. Anubis, guide of the dead. A divine spirit, the embodiment of nature and concepts of the past. What's more, I know exactly who this blessed soul belongs to. You part your lips and call out the true name of the spirit origin taking shape in front of you. Nitocris Alter! We're getting Nitocris Alter versus Nitocris Alter? I am death and slumber, O wind, frigid night wind. Holy shit! I can't believe it. She just took out both those sphinxes with a single strike. Who is that servant? Some kind of monster? How foolish. How truly pathetically foolish. That spirit origin, Nitocris Alter, a mere flawed avenger foolishly afflicted with madness. You may be blessed by Anubis. You may even be Anubis's divided spirit. But you cannot compare to my perfect spirit origin. Whether in spirit origin or spiritual or divine rank, I surpass you in every aspect. Even your magical energy is far less than mine. You are nothing but a pale imitation of me. You're wrong. You're the false Nitocris here. The real Nitocris would never be as cold as you. Nitocris is nothing like you. You're nothing like her, even when she's mixed with Anubis. Can you really not tell who the imposter is here? What?
She broke her own formation. Now's our chance. Everyone, advance!
Understood. Kagekyo moving to slaughter. Time to move. Try to keep up. That's my line, damn it. All right, let's finish this. I used the stones to destroy the stone. Enemy Nitocris Alter uses the power of the Underworld Scales to lure the enemy player's servants to death after a set number of turns. If the ally Nitocris Alter is on the field, she will invoke an oath, and if the player's servants follow it, it can extend the number of turns until Underworld Scales is activated. However, the turn countdown goes down faster if the servants do not follow the oath. Okay. My Nitocris. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to start. Oh, well. Let's see if we can do it with just 3. Second trial. Oh, balancing scales, you shall not... Something. Her NP's so sick. Hey, we got the crit. Oh, what? Oh, we had to follow the rules here? That wasn't happening earlier, though. God damn it. I should have looked at it knowing the hint. When an ally servant skill is used, apply Breach to Nitocris Alter on the player's side. A special effect is gained if the oath is kept without breaching it. Wait, so you can't use skills? Oath to forego skills? 1 turn. Okay, so it swaps every turn. That's why she died. So no skills. Or it was probably Noble Phantasm, actually. we don't have an oath anymore.
Sa, 100倍返しのお時間よ。はい。燃えないかしら、この服。やります。これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラフロンドメント・デュヘイン。そう貫け。
Shit might be cooked.
Sa, 100倍返しのお時間よ。もちろん。我が復讐の炎、我が王鵬の炎、ただれた像をで串刺しにするわ。ラグロンドメント・デュヘイン。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド・カリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。よしよし。罪に罰。
All right.
負けないぞ。了解。選択は正しいわ。回れ回れ上等よ。そう。どうしてくれようか。
Monka. Yo, chill. No! Oh, Castore's not gonna be able to finish this shit with this.
何のために？もちろんやります。
With the support Castoria, bro.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここで
No, there's no way, bro.
ここまでが出た。我が手に計り、これよりは明が。さあ今こそ罪の裁定をメヘルスエアル。
Did I get new Dantes? Yeah, I did from a daily disappointment. I got the hearts to fully ascend him too.
ごめんなさい。
What's up, Floorball? How late are you? We are almost 3 hours into the stream. It wasn't a disappointment then, true, but usually it is. All right, let's try this again, but pay attention to the fucking things this time. Let's have a waiver in the back line. With Herc is a hero, hero. Alright, so we got 2. When an ally defeats an enemy, apply the breach. So don't defeat any enemies this turn. After a turn, apply death to yourself. Okay, so that's it. 2 turns, don't kill anything. Alright, let's just make stars then, I guess.
それが望みか。負けないぞ。回れ貫け。ここで燃え尽き。そうか。
It's easy, but reading required, not easy. True. Well, it's also the fact that they had this gimmick, like, the gimmick of the underworld scales was in all the other fights, right? But it didn't ever do anything because I finished it so fast. And so, after, it killed my Nitocris after 1 turn last run, and I was like, oh shit, it's actually doing something now? Because the Oath wasn't there before. So it's still the same one, so I guess we just make more stars. Or let's actually do this, try to get Castoria's NP ready. Hey, there we go. So that's if you... Now we got another Oath. So that's the reward if you fulfill it. Now we have an Oath to forget... Oh, killing again? So not kill again, okay. So we just ignore the Sphinx, I guess. Let's let Jalter go ham then, yeah? We got no stars either, that kind of sucks. Do that. Try to get rid of one of these bars. Last Rodamente du Hen! Story-wise, I haven't missed much. You dealt with the Boudica fight. Yeah, the Boudica fight. And then we came home and the whole family was dead. Got some crazy CGs of that. Do we still have the Forgo killing? Yes, one more turn of that. God damn it. Guess we can try to break the second. Jalter having a battery now is so crazy, man. I don't even think... I'm a huge Jalter fan. I didn't even think she needed a battery. I always thought she could have used a invincibility pierce in her kit, though. I would have preferred that over a battery. But the 50% battery, I mean, I'll take anyway because she can... It allows her to farm some weird, like, 1-3-1 nodes in a pseudo comp. So... I'll take it, but it's just weird. Like, I felt like the thing missing in her kit was some kind of defense pierce, but battery we'll take. It's kind of crazy. I didn't remember it happened this early. It happened way earlier, like months ago, I think, along with the animation update. Or was the... No, the animation update was first. The 50% battery we got later. But it also happened a bit early, I think. Or am I wrong? I can't remember. I think the 50% battery happened with OC2's launch, actually. Or maybe a little earlier than that. It was sometime this year, though. And the animation update we got last year, though. Like a whole year early. Alright, we got another condition. What is this? Forgo killing again? We got forgo killing 3 times in a row. Well, fuck it, I'm gonna do it here anyway. You can't tell me what to do! Okay, it didn't kill the Sphinx either, good. Oh, you meant the family scene. Yeah, it happens right before the Jalter thing, or sorry, it happens right before the second trial, and then MC has a little bit of what's going on in his mind after that scene here in the Nidacris altar fight, because the MC like literally almost kills himself by trying to go up and punch Nidacris altar because he's in a very emotional state, and a lot of the dialogue options were saying things like, "I don't care," and when the servants were trying to warn him, like, "Don't go try to punch a servant, you idiot," he was like, he would ignore them and just like run at him. And then oh look, the face is back to normal too. And then the face the whole time was like the final Ort face where like there's tears coming out of his eyes and he looks terrified. He's back to normal after the assassin Hassan of the Shining Star talked to him, slapped some sense into him. Edgy MC moment. He was going altar because we're in the altar. We're in the altar ordeal call. Fujimaru Ritsuka altar. Great Anubis! Oh look, they have Nidacris altar. True. Huh? You broke my bounded field infused with my divine aura? How? How? 'Cause she's you, dog.
I can't believe how evenly matched they are.
What do you mean? They're the same person!
Records from the 7th Lost Belts. Records from the 7th Lost Belt said Nidacris Altar's spirit origin was unstable due to her madness enhancement. However, that very madness is also proof of who she is.
I am an Avenger without vengeance. That is who I am. So if I should ever be summoned in an Avenger spirit origin, that spirit origin is bound to be flawed. Such a version of me would have madness enhancement, mental corruption, and other traits along those lines. If she did not, then she would not truly be me. Remember this well, my ally. If you should ever encounter a version of me as a pure Avenger, do not hesitate to kill her. I don't know. I don't think I can. I wouldn't want to kill you, and you're too strong for me anyway. I wouldn't want to hurt you, and I doubt I could beat you anyway. You can, I assure you. You can. I don't know about the other heroic spirits, but knowing myself and how close I am to death and the underworld. Listen to me, Max. Queen Nidacris trusted you once in the desert, and again in the depths of the earth.
Though you are still alive, you've wielded the power of death and darkness against the gods themselves. In the face of someone like you, any imposter of mine
we're close to death. The Black Barrel! You! What is that jet black thing mixed in with your soul? How did I fail to see it until now? I have authority over death in the underworld, and yet
any imposter of mine would surely be paralyzed by fear. And that means you would have no trouble killing her.
You would resort to something so horrific? Impossible. Impossible! Your very existence should be impossible, Max! How many times have we caused Black Barrel flashbacks to gods already? Well, I want to know why didn't she notice it until now? What was the censor? I don't know what's going on with her, but she's scared. Hey, Chaldea guy. Master! Nitocris! Very well. Here lies Death's domain. I, who hold the scales, invite you to the underworld. And now, you will be judged for your sins. Neferu Swen Anubis! Cutscene!
我が手に計りこれよりは冥府さあ今こそ罪の祭典よネフェルスエアルミン
This cannot be. I can't lose such a flawed spirit origin with such little divinity. Punishment to the disrespectful, releasing Anpu Neb Tad, Jesser's limiters, master. I'm going to borrow the shadow lurking at your feet. Now, to be doubly sure, come forth! What? What the fuck is happening? Is this because when they... Wait, what? Huh? The stars of guidance that shine in the heavens. We descend here and now. Huh? The Dioscuri?
That's right. An Avenger Spirit Origin. Their dual class consisting of both Saber and Avenger Spirit Origins.
Pollux is an Avenger? I do not remember this ever being mentioned. It might have been in Lost Belt 5, and I just don't remember. She's using the Shadow's ability to summon Chaldea's Avenger Spirit Origins as though it was a second nature. Okay, so... Nitocris Alter, the one on our side, the true Nitocris Alter, is doing what Edmund Dantes was doing by pulling servants from Chaldea into this world. Wouldn't they need to inhabit a body, though? Did they inhabit anyone here? Both of them. Dioscuris! Tyndari! Tyndari. The guy's an Avenger, the girl's a Saber. Yeah, I don't remember that ever being mentioned before. But it was probably just something that was offhanded in dialogue, and I just completely forgot about it. Oh! They cut her in half. This can't be. Silently watch her vanish. Close your eyes. They only possess a body if they want to adapt to school life? Well, every Avenger servant that's come from Chaldea so far has inhabited a body, and that's why we thought the MC themselves were also inhabiting a body. And then there was a little bit of dialogue about that too with Jalter when we were going home. The only one that we're pretty sure isn't inhabiting a body is the Hassan, but he's a rogue servant. So kind of figured that didn't apply to rogue servants, but Chaldea servants it did. But oh well. I am an avenger absent of vengeance, which means I must never speak of my own revenge. Goodbye, my improbable self. I see it all unfold. As her spirit origin dissolves into slender threads of magical energy, you stare into her lonesome eyes. You will never ask the true Nidacris altar what those eyes were trying to convey, or what the tears her vengeance wrought truly meant. All you know is, just like the fragments of her, the shimmering light of her magical energy is absorbed into West Shinjuku's night sky. Nidacris altar appears to Orofarm. Leaves, doesn't elaborate, yeah. That's right. Revenge creates nothing. It scatters tears and pain across the world. It burdens you with sin and punishment. But even so, yes, even so, you know how wonderful it can be. You've experienced it for yourself. You've known its dark pleasure. You've tasted the blood of a sworn enemy. And you know, oh, you know so very well, just how sweet it can be. Gouda altar. Are you having fun reading the happy story? It's not necessarily developing like I thought it was going to. I thought, especially because of the beginning, the first introduction to it was like about how the CG was so cool with the essentially like the bleached earth and all the footsteps in the sand and how they were covered in blood, and about your journey and your path covered in blood. I figured that was referring to the MC and how it was going to have us like look back and like the OC in because we call them Ordeal stall too. They're kind of just obstacles in the way of us getting to the final chapter. And so I kind of thought that this was what this was going to be, like a big speed bump to try to prevent us from going forward, which I think it still is, but I don't know. Entreat the darkness, just like Iori. I didn't see where the story was going. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like contextually that I was theorizing about earlier that we have yet to figure out just yet. All right, I'm running a little short on time. I think we have enough time for one more section, probably. I've got like another hour, so probably one more section and we'll probably stop there, chat. Section 13, if I ever lost you. I think you're confusing a meme with what the OCs are really about. Wait, what do you mean? But I feel like they are also testing the MC, though I haven't seen OC1. Well, the whole reason for them, story-wise, are to understand what the extra classes are all about. And the extra classes are, like, not supposed to actually exist. So we have to understand, I guess it's one of those, humanity things into where like they can't exist unless people like fully understand them, and like how the servants are supposed to be manifest of legends, but if those legends don't actually exist, then the servants shouldn't either. The human order's like, nah bro, used extra class bad. Which, like, we're kind of theorizing that like the entirety of, or my theory for like what the and it's not just my theory, it's like I think a lot of people think it as well. The like the final boss is our timeline itself, and the whole reason why Marisbury did what he did and why the whole Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline happened in the first place was that our timeline was going to become pruned in some way. That's what I figured was happening. And so that's what I thought the Lost Belts themselves, like the Lost Belts being pruned timelines on our Earth after it was blank, was a way to kind of prove that a proved timeline could exist somehow. And so that's what Marisbury was trying to prove with just one. Obviously, Wodime expanded it, but Olympus had the best capability, and Wodime, being like the best cryptor, had the capability and the capacity to create an actual different texture and prove that a lost timeline could still exist and like defy the universe's pruning capabilities, essentially. And in that way, we could somehow bring back the actual pruned proper human history timeline that our character is from. In an interview, Nasu said that the idea for OCs came from writing one chapter. That chapter is OC4, but then it kept growing and growing and growing, and then it split into 3 and 4 and maybe even 5. Point is, not Avengers and alter egos are stalling. No, it feels like it feels like a stall in that we have to get through this to get to the final chapter, is what I meant. Because these chapters don't seem to be adding too much to the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline as a whole. At least at the moment. We're only halfway through the first one. It'd be like if we got I said it last stream, but it feels like if we finished Singularity 7, Babylonia, and then we got what is that, Epic of Remnant right before Solomon. Like, it just feels weird that, I mean, I know why they did it from a business standpoint, because they needed because the original goal for FGO was to make it last 10 years, right? And so they needed like an extra year or two. Basically need to earn a visa to enter Antarctica. Yeah, it's a weird setup. Like, I'm not critiquing I'm critiquing the scenario, or the scenario and how it relates to the overall story is just like kind of weird. It feels like kind of forced in. The idea for the OCs came from Sony. They wanted a few more years for profits. Shit. I'm gonna be really interested in the Foreigner one if we eventually get one, because I would hope the Foreigner one is where they actually have that NPC that's definitely either Lovecraft or inspired by Lovecraft that showed up at the end of the Salem Epic of Remnant chapter. I would love for that motherfucker to show up again and have us actually, dude. Can you imagine like a boss fight with an Outer God? I don't know how the fuck you do that, because like they're supposed to be like untouchable beings that are in a higher dimension that we can't actually reach, but it'd be fucking cool if they did some shit. Good to reveal MC's backstory for this MC. We also learned some motive for the last OC. Well, I hope we get like some concrete information on a backstory, because at the moment it just feels like jumbled up stuff, but I'm sure we'll get there, because there's some weird reality warping, like layered reality stuff that was kind of hinted at with the Mystic Code too. Can't reach, say less, Ritsuka probably. Foreigner one, if they take away my baby Voyager from me, I'm becoming an Avenger. What do you mean, like adult Voyager? No more small Voyager? For an OC comes right after the next Requiem chapter. Alright. So we're probably just going to do this one, and then end stream after that, because I only have like an hour left. We're probably not going to have enough time for... Unless this one goes super quick, but I doubt it's going to. I got to dip in about an hour or so. We will read section 13 and then call it there, probably. Shorter stream today. Oh, here's the CG I was talking about. I'm walking. I'm moving forward. I'm on a path that leads on and on, without end. My feet were so light when I was set out on this journey, but now they're heavy. No, not just my feet, my whole body is heavy. When did I start feeling this way? I'm dragging something behind me. Am I carrying something? Is someone clinging to me? No, there's nothing in my arms or on my back and no one else here. It's some time before I realize that I'm dragging my own body. I'm walking down a bloody path. This is what I thought, because they showed this at the beginning of this OC2 storyline, and I kind of figured that it was supposed to be an allegory for the MC walking the bleached earth with the burden of the Lost Belts and everything they've gone through up to this point on their back, being a path, a journey of blood, right? Denying these worlds' existences. I'm walking down a road of fire. There's no heat, no weight. But I can't keep walking without feeling anything. That would be far too pointless. So, I am elated by the endless bloodshed. I learn to enjoy the ceaseless inferno. I lash out at the enemies I meet on my way. I kill those who dare harm me. I attack and I steal. It excites me. I kill everything I see and revel in the doing. It is the purest delight. It feels so wonderful. I can't tear myself away from the pleasure. All of those intellectual delights have been around since ancient times. The fruit of depravity, which easily seizes the soul and blots out all trace of its original nobility and dignity. The temptation is far too strong. Which is why this journey requires a will of iron, one that will never bend, nor break, nor waver. That is what you will need to do if you are to overcome this wall of resentment and the remains of despair. To one day reach your journey's end. That is what you will need for those you lost, what you will need to atone. What about to get them back? Or perhaps you will need it for your anger and nothing more. Very cryptid. I had a dream. It was the year 1838. I was in first class steam engine carriage somewhere in France. A very exact date. Oh, that was the year that Dante's and I remember that was the year Dante's and Cagliostro met at the very in the prologue to OC2. They mentioned that Cagliostro was supposed to have died at the end of the 1700s in a prison, but Edmond Dantes said he lived until at least 1838, so they met at some point there. So this is probably the backstory to that. Or we had a dream, so we probably dreamt of Dantes' life. Attendant says, Queen Nitocris? Whoa, that's the new Dante's sprite. Pharaoh Nitocris, the ancient queen of the heavens. Herodotus describes her in the great detail in his writings. I'm especially fond of the account of how she took her revenge on the treacherous retainers who killed her brothers. The steward says, she's a true hero. Indeed, she even reminds me of Boudica, the Queen of Victory from the British legend. I see. I'm so sorry, Count. I'm not as well read. As Concetta? No matter. You and your sister may seem similar, but you are very different women. Just as there are things only she can do, there are things only you can do. Thank you, Count. And you, Berducio. Yes, my lord? One could certainly call Nitocris a hero, but I cannot say whether her anger was a match for Boudica's. She may have taken her vengeance, but some people are driven to act not out of burning passion or fiery vengeance, but out of kindness. I see. Then tell me, Count, what do you make of Spencer's The Fairy Queen? I've never read it. All I know is that Elizabeth... is that Elizabeth I? All I know is that Elizabeth I held it in high regard. Indeed, she did. There is a lady knight in it by the name of Britomart, who I believe is every bit as heroic as Boudica or Nitocris. Okay. So all the Avengers that we've, like, had to fight so far are mentioned here, so I wonder if they're going to mention any future ones. Even though traitors killed both her beloved husband and the thing to whom she had sworn loyalty, rather than allow herself to be consumed by the fires of revenge, she decided to raise the child of fate she had with her husband. Bertucio. You mustn't speak. You mustn't speak of such uncouth matters around the count. It's fine, Donatella. Sit down. Yes, my lord. Tell me one thing, Bertucio. Did love save this Britomart? I believe so. So you say she lived not for burning passion, fiery vengeance, or even to take action, but for love, and nothing more? Yes, my lord. How wonderful. So this lady knight kept the fires at bay with the power of love. In that case... Since I have neither love nor kindness, my own revenge will blaze as brightly as my fire. Come, Bertucio! Come, Donatella! I refuse to let anyone else take revenge on my quarry before me. That includes my hatred, Danglars, the accursed Vilefort, the loathsome Mercif. I, the Count of Monte Cristo, shall see them dead by my own hand. As you wish. I am certain you will have your revenge, Count. Of course I will. I refuse to let anyone else stand in my way. For every sweet drop of my sworn enemy's blood is mine for the taking. Those are the people that betrayed him in the story? The friends he had or whatever? Let me see what Yui said, because Yui was detailing stuff about the drama CD. Concetta was one of his assistants from the drama CD. Edmund traveled around the world before his vengeance. He spoke several languages and all, so no wonder he heard about all those stories. Dante's was already Chuni in life. Have you read the Monte Cristo? Still holds up, I think. I've seen one of the movies. I think the early 2000s movie I watched in school. That's the only Edmond Dantes I know. Or at least from life. I obviously know Fate's Edmond Dantes too. John Avenger. I had a dream. Did we go back to our home and sleep? What happened with the family? We didn't get any follow-up on that. Like, obviously, like, I assume they're definitely dead, but, like, there wasn't any follow-up about any, oh my god, autopsy or anything like that? Or, like, hints to follow through on who killed them? I had a dream. But I don't remember it very well. But it feels as though I, just relived someone else's memories. His memories. The man who embodies the flames of revenge. I, remember once again what he was called. Yes. Count. The Count of Monte Cristo. My lips form his name. I, know it well. Here in this city that vaguely reminds you of your hometown, he remains nearby as a flickering shadow. Why is he a shadow? Why does he say so little? You don't know. You know right now, all you know right now is the people who treated you with such love and kindness. Your mother, your sister, Kiri, are gone forever. Okay, there we go. But are we gonna get any hints on who did it? Why? No? Maybe right here. The guy who teaches Dante's in prison is based on Leonardo da Vinci. Really? That's the one who had the treasure map in that he ends up going to, right? Morning. Nod. Yeah. So, did you get any sleep? Surely we have Salieri, like, sitting in our room now that he didn't detect whoever the killer was? Or maybe they just, they could have, for all we know at the moment, the family could have, and Kiri could have just, like, spontaneously just fucking combusted, considering this is, like, supposedly a dream world singularity, and the, like, they might not have even been necessarily killed by anyone, and it could have just been the mastermind behind the singularity just has the ability to fuck shit up and manipulate the dream in a way, you know what I mean? So, did you get any sleep? Nod noncommittedly. Non. What was that? Even if you can't sleep, you've got to at least try. I know stamina and magical energy aren't strictly the same thing, but still. Come on, let's go to school. We're still going to school? Did you hear about Nitocris? Oh, right. How could you? You don't have a phone, and I doubt Mr. Sal and Kagekio would contact you telepathically. Anyway, it's about Nitocris. Alter, I mean. The one who allied with us, not the enemy one. It looks like her spirit origin is completely gone. Well, yeah, we kind of saw her disappear. Same with the Dioscuri. I think they all went back to the spirit origin graph. It sure looked like they disappeared, and it didn't seem like your shadow friend stepped in to help either. They were just gone, like Kagekio. So, oh right, about your bodyguard detail. We're planning to add another guard. Mr. Sal's not much stronger than a human unless he goes all out. Consecutive all-nighters can't be easy on him either. Plus, if he does go all out, he uses so much magical energy that he can't keep it going that long anyway. So, we're trying to make a deal with the new kid. Hassan, it's nice, because he can still use his spirit form. If he agrees, then he'll help guard you at night. Nod. Could at least nod or something. Oh, my bad. So, Plan C2. You completely ignored me back there. Don't do that again. Got it? I don't ever want to see you being that reckless again. The light changed. Let's go. Yeah, where's the Amadeus? The hippie senior at high school. Ooh. Here, stir-fried noodle roll and fried cutlet sandwich. Eat them at lunch. Yeesh, when I agreed to be your bodyguard, I didn't figure delivering your meals would be part of the job. Hassan, does that mean so you're going to be guarding me from now on? Yeah, that's right. Now go on, eat up. Just so you know, I didn't buy those. They're from Himiko and Ricardo. They said that girl always used to bring you lunch. So they figured you probably didn't bring anything for yourself. I don't need food. What was that? I'm not hungry. So what? Eat them anyway. I can't have you dying on me already. I still haven't finished my evaluation. You might be the last master of humanity, but I'm not sure whether you're worthy of being entrusted with it. So eat, and get some sleep. You look terrible. Thanks, I guess. Well, I appreciate the thought. Bro is so edgy now. I know, I kind of don't like the dialogue, or at least not with, like... It'd be better, I think, if we had, like, inside thoughts, you know what I mean? To go along with it, at the very least. For these scenes in particular. This is Tokyo, right? To me, it's just another singularity. I'm guessing it's the same for you. And then Hassan keeps mentioning the evaluation. I mean, how many times has he said the word evaluation? He keeps talking about the evaluation. I'm pretty sure he was sent here. I said this earlier, but I'm pretty sure because he's the... How many times has a rogue servant not made a contract with us? I can't think of one off the top of my head. And I have a feeling like it was the Counterforce's way to not only like push us in the right direction, but in case like we do end up like fully embracing whatever this singularity wants us to, like I'm pretty sure he's sent here to fucking off us if that happens, considering he's an assassin. They've kind of, the Hassans are kind of known for that too, of like killing their own kind if they don't walk the path, right? What was the, what does King Hassan kill the other Hassans for? I can't remember the specific reason. It's a bit odd how much it seems to have affected him when the family wasn't even real, and he knew that too. And I know we talked about that earlier, Floorball. You're kind of late on that, but we had a long not a long one, but we had a 10+ minute discussion about that after it happened, yeah. And my theories for why it affected him so much, I have a feeling that it like has something to do with the mental. They killed this one for sure for him being half naked. Is that what the scar is around his neck too, and how he wears the bandage like Sojiro too, which is interesting. The scar around his neck, I imagine, is from that in his life as well. I don't know why it would be there though when the other Hassans don't have that, do they? But doesn't I'm pretty sure King Hassan like decapitates them, doesn't he? They don't. Okay, that's a little interesting. Every Hassan is decapitated, but he's the only one with the scar. He's just being a drama queen, I guess? Maybe it's not from that then. Yeah, so King Hassan kills Hassans that stray from the path. So I have a feeling this one was kind of sent there. This one was kind of sent to us for that purpose, maybe. Okay. Interesting character, at least. Or at least I'm kind of interested in his role in the greater story. To me, it's just another singularity. I'm guessing it's the same for you. So let me make sure of something. Is this actually your hometown? Were those people your actual family? That goes for the neighbor girl, too. Did you lose anything that was actually real? Say nothing. All I know for sure is they're gone, and they're not coming back. You're not wrong, but that's not my point either. The point is where your focus is. Listen, last master of humanity, I think you're losing yourself to this singularity. Or maybe you've gone back to who you used to be before your journey began. Okay, there's some interesting context. So, like I said, like, I feel like the singularity is, like, meant to try to break the master of humanity, right? And so maybe the reason, even though they're not real, and the master knows that, too. That's why we're all kind of confused on why it's affecting the master so much. And so I felt like there had to be a narrative reason for that, for sure. And so it might be that the master's mental state, even though he has the memories, that MC has the memories of everything that's happened so far because he understands the law. He understands all the servants, knows their names, everything, knows the journey that he's gone through so far, but the mental state has somehow gone back to where he was before the journey began. And the singularity was made to do just that, perhaps. Maybe you're right. Maybe. I don't know. But be that as it may, this is the best I've got right now. I don't know if I can be what you want right now. I see. Just keep this in mind. I may have agreed to protect you, but that doesn't mean I'm forming a temporary contract with you. Everything depends on you, understand? Whether you eat the food, whether you have the strength you need when you need it. What happens to your allies? What happens to this entire singularity? Your life, humanity, it all depends on you. All of it. Break or shape? Oh my, why the long face? Hippie Senior! Oh my god. The banjo. You looked so much happier the other day. Right now, you look like the world is about to end. Are you feeling unwell? School just let out for the day. This is when the fun begins. You could join a sports team, chat with friends, hang out in the city, play fighting games at the arcade. If you wanted to, you could read at the library, or take extra classes at night. Extra class, you say? Well, if none of those ideas float your boat, why don't you come to the music room with me? I'll treat you to some of the best tunes you've ever heard. Not now, thanks. Oh, you don't like that idea either. I'm getting remnants of, do you guys remember when, Amakusa fucking Shiro. What's his name? Amaratsu? Wolfgang Mozart. When Mozart gave that speech to MASH, in, the second singularity, or the first singularity? Orleans? Let me see if I can find it. Ah, found it. I love this shit so much. I had it saved somewhere, bookmarked, because I love it so much. I often read it from time to time. So this is what Mozart says to MASH back in that singularity. Even if you are a doll created for the sole purpose of fighting, you have the obligation to care for something. You may not have freedom, but you have obligations. Mash says obligations, not rights or privileges. And Amadeus says no, obligations, or duties, if you like. Humans have that responsibility, for they possess the intelligence to think. What to care for, what to dislike, what is considered precious, what is considered evil. Those are things you must choose for yourself. Not by the words of others, nor by conforming to your environment. Every human is unique, so too is each one's values. We learn and see as much as we can. By doing so, your life will be enriched. Listen, the world is not what you make of it. You are what the world makes of you. Then, when you have become you, become more than this world. You must leave proof that you existed, whatever it is. I have. All the music I left behind is proof, even though that itself is insignificant. Mash is confused by this, and then he keeps yapping. After all, I am a man who couldn't even bear witness to the death of his one and only first love. My legacy may have been loved by many, but my actual life was nothing special. Still, I am content with that. Human beings are filthy and unpleasant. My conclusion stands. There are sinners who shine brilliantly and saints that make one wretch. So there is no need for you to fear your own future. You are created by the world, and you expand and improve the world. That is what it is to be human. That's what being human is all about. Begin by absorbing all you can from the world, and then return those favors to the world as you see fit later. Worrying about what results that will have is a matter for another day. Amadeus, Mash says, and he replies, he keeps yapping. Dude, he yapped so much, but it was good. However, most things in this world have a fair value, and a result fit for such value, as was the case for my music and my life. As long as humans are human, evil will not prevail. After all, humanity will be unable to flourish otherwise. It is said that evil is the hindrance to the prosperity of life. The species cannot survive with it there. If humanity cannot purge itself away from that evil, that is the day of humanity's extinction. It's that simple. Banger. It's so good. Can't say I do. It's been 84 years. I know it's been a while since that singularity, but that whole speech has definitely lived rent-free in my mind for quite a while, or different parts of it. Gil also has a thoughtful speech to Tine and Fate Strange Fake. The one where he's in the tower talking about having to... He says, I can just obliterate this whole city if you want me to. No, don't do that! Anyways. Our senior hippie here talking to us kind of made me think of that scene, and I wonder if he's about to stir up our spirits like he did the MASH back in Orleans. Oh, you don't like that idea either? You know, there's plenty at this school who'd pay good money for another offer like that. And I mean good money. Well, if you're not in the mood for that, what about something deeper, like... This is weird. By now, someone would usually have stepped in to stop me. I know Mr. Salieri's stuck in the faculty meeting, but I thought Kiri would have said something by now. Oh, that reminds me. Is she not with you today? Uh-oh. At a loss for words, you grind your teeth. Max? So you don't know. She's not coming back. Ever. No what? Goodbye. No! Keep walking home. Ooh, new OST? Ooh. God, I wish we would have gotten some more dialogue with Mozart. Could you imagine if this started playing, talking to Mozart? An empty house. You try talking to your feet, but the black shadow does not appear. You are alone. Maybe the transfer student is nearby in his spirit form, but without an actual body, he may as well not be there. So yeah, it is just you. I'm home. You call out, but nobody answers. You head to your room. With your memory still hazy, you can't be sure whether this is really your old room. It's like a fog has settled over in your mind. But in exchange, you feel something burning in your chest. Something I know well. Your reflection speaks from the opposite side of the glass. Why? Oh, that was that, when we first saw the bodies, that was what was popping up all over too in that red little video transcript that started. Why? Look at the bags under his eyes. Why did they have to die? Why did they all end up dead? No, not just dead, murdered. Someone killed them. Was it Nidacris' altar? No, she must have materialized afterward. Which means whoever killed them is still out there. So what are you going to do? What will you do once you've found the killer? Kill them? Let the blazing fire in your heart guide your hand? Just as Nidacris' altar did? Are you going to do the same thing you've always done? Trample everything in your way and kill them? Go on, kill them. You experienced it yourself, right? You know what it's like to kill out of anger. And you know exactly how good it feels. Huh? Who's that? You weren't. I wasn't expecting visitors. You remember that Hassan could be hiding nearby in his spirit form, and make your way down the stairs. Skahawk? You look terrible. I take it you don't remember me? Good grief, I can't believe you'd forget your beloved aunt. It's been a long time, Max. Do we get a Ku Colin as a brother to, or a cousin? It's Purple Alco. All right, section 13, last arrow, and where are we at? Yeah, I'm gonna have to end stream after this one, chat. Sorry, I know it's a shorter one, but next stream will probably be next Friday morning, and then we'll probably finish it up that Sunday then too. So we'll finish up all of this next week, I think, because I should be able to, so we'll finish section 14 this time around. Next Friday morning, we'll be able to go a little longer, and we'll get to like around section 1920, and then we'll finish up everything in the Sunday morning stream next week. That'll probably be the plan, I think. So 4 streams total for OC2. Ooh, what's that background music? Or was it the TV? For the time being, why don't you watch some TV while I get dinner ready? I know. How does hamburger steak sound? Or maybe you'd prefer curry? Well, I say that, but I'm not exactly an expert in the kitchen. I usually get by on frozen food and takeout. Still, I can at least do the cooking for today. It's the very first day of our new life together after all. I'm getting remnants of fucking Silent Hill with this shit. I might mention a couple things in Silent Hill 2 for those that don't want to be spoiled, but there's certain things in Silent Hill 2, like a character keeps appearing, or like a family member keeps appearing after they're supposedly dead, and then they come back, and then they die in front of you again, and then they come back, and then they die in front of you again. Bro, if this singularity really wanted to torture Ritsuka, they'd like keep giving him family members and keep having them die in front of him while he can't do anything. That would fuck someone up big time. Shit. Now you get him as a family pet. Like Goo Cullen? That's fucked up. The amount of cooking in this chapter. Curry and hamburger steak, I know. It's the less violent Alco. Still, I can at least do the cooking for today. It's the very first day of our new life together after all. Together, You mean you haven't heard? I'm going to be your guardian from now on. I may not be the homemaker my sister was, but I'm still going to take care of you until you're grown up. My guardian? So you're my... I'm sure you don't mind that, do you? I'm every bit as wise, beautiful, and tough as she was. What more could you want from a role model? In fact, when it comes to toughness, I'd say I've even got my sister beat. Well, look. Even if you do have a problem with this, I already decided to stay here and be your guardian, so you're going to have to accept it. Got that? Yes, ma'am. Nod. Dude, this is so weird that I can just like feel the singularity fucking with us. It feels very dreamlike, and I kind of like that's got to be intentional, right? Good. I know I'm not my sister, and I never will be, but I'm not going to... I know I'm not my sister, and I never will be, but I'm going to do the best I can in her place. All I ask is that you try to meet me halfway. If you can't do that right now, I understand, but... I'll do my best. Thank you. Got it. Oh, is that a hint of a smile I see? Is it that I am just so stunning? You know what? Let's say it is. Your face it. You know you look like someone I know. Oh, you mean someone other than your mother? Well, that's no surprise. They say there are at least 3 people out there who look exactly like you. People? What? Were you not thinking of a person at all or something? I see. It's a dog, isn't it? It certainly can't be a cat. A husky, maybe? Memories of Ku. Chuckle. Nod genuinely. Hee. All right, enough of that for now. Time to whip up a delicious dinner. You just sit tight and watch some TV or something. Oh, right, I already said that, didn't I? Hee. Scotty being an ant is some players' dreams, I suppose. Before Mihoyo collab was announced, that was the hint that fans think it would happen. Wait, what? That Koyama's here? Wait, what's the hint? Oh, that you remind me of someone you think could have been because it's Koyama's art. 3 people look like her. Oh. So it would have been Scotty, Alco, and who's the other Scotty? Skahawk, Scotty, and Alco, you think? It could have also been two Scotties, though, because there are two Scotties. I guess they're not separate people necessarily, though. Skahawk, Scotty, and Alco, yeah. You're not going to convince me that Skahawk, Scotty, and Da Vinci are related in any way. Well, that's why I said it's like the singularity fucking with the MC specifically, because like we know, and the MC knows this isn't a real world too, which is why I said I think more internal dialogue would have been better to kind of tell us what's going through the MC's head, at least, if that makes sense. Because like I think the MC is struggling with because there's certain weird reality, there's different memories that are being jumbled up. Supposedly we're not even dealing with the full MC, it's like a fragment of their mind possibly as well, or that's my theory at least. And then it's a fragment of their mind. It's jumbled up memories from before Chaldea and after Chaldea as well. And we're not even sure who the mastermind is definitely manipulating shit as we go along as well. So I don't know. Afterwards, the curry never came together. It made its way to the table simply as meat and potatoes. Maybe it would be even more impressive if it had made curry out of... Wait, what? Maybe it would have been even more impressive if I'd made curry out of meat and potatoes instead of the other way around. But don't you think this is quite the culinary feat in its own right? The woman calling herself your aunt laughed as she said this. Spooky. And then this dialogue right here, there's not a name for it. At first, I thought it was internal dialogue, but now I don't think it is. It's like the vengeful part of the mind, possibly Edmond Dante's, possibly a fragment of Edmond Dante's, I don't know. It's like the MC's shadow, though, I think, for sure, because there was like the creepy smile and everything too, right? So, now you have an aunt that looks like Skahawk. Are you going to let her die too? Nobody's dying. Not on my watch. Not again. Dude, it's the fucking Green Goblin, man. It reminds me of Green Goblin with the like dual personalities. Nobody's dying, not on my watch, not again. How can you be sure? Do you have what it takes to keep her safe? Shut up. Be quiet. You don't have time for idle chatter. You don't have time to be playing house. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them! Let the blazing fire in your heart guide your hand. And kill someone. Anyone. Keep killing and killing and... Max, I just wanted to say, you can talk to me. You can tell me about anything on your mind. Anything at all. Whatever you want to say, I want to hear. And until you do, I'm going to keep quiet for my part. Good night, Auntie. Right. Good night. That was it. Section 14 is even were that a counterfeit. All right. Thoughts so far. The dialogue has been... I definitely want... I don't know. I have mixed feelings on the dialogue because on one hand, I feel like it's deliberate to make it very dreamlike, but on the other hand, I kind of want a lot more out of it. It feels like weird, but I feel like that's by design because like we're supposedly in a dream, right? The trials are also weird. I don't know how to feel about the trials either. Both the first and the second trial didn't even seem like trials per se, as much as it was just combat. Like, I guess combat can be a trial, but you'd think there'd be more of a philosophical and mental speed bump gymnastics to it. I guess the killing of the family happened right before that servant appeared, so maybe the trials themselves aren't the actual servant like we've been led to believe so far. That'd be interesting, right? Maybe the trials themselves aren't tied to the servant at all, and they're instead tied to something else. Like, what else happened around the first trial? The servants came in, I guess. The servants from Chaldea came in, and then the second trial, the family died right before the trial actually started. Oh, what were the trials for the prisoner tower? Yeah, they had names, didn't they? FGO prison tower trials. Oh, here we go. The first door was the dark-haired demon, the sin of envy. Second door was the devil of purgatory, the sin of lust. Third door was the monster of Riley, sin of gluttony. Fourth door was God doesn't speak, sin of sloth. Fifth door was heartless moonlight, sin of greed. Sixth door was vengeance is mine, sin of wrath. And seventh door was the Count of Monte Cristo, the sin of pride. Well, those don't really seem to match the trials we've been going through. Sin of envy, second definitely wasn't lust. That would have been a good point to bring in, like, Summer Kama or something. Because Kama's supposed to represent lust or some shit. Or the beast form, at the very least, was lust. One half of lust. Who was Wrath then? I don't know what character was. Six was Vengeance, though. Vengeance is mine was Wrath. Count of Monte Cristo was the seventh and final one, Sin of Pride. These are supposed to match, not exactly, but these 7 sins are supposed to match the beasts in a way too, aren't they? I remember it's not as one-to-one as people made it sound, but some of them are. Like, lust was 3 instead of 2 for that beast. Envy was 1 with Gatia, right? Or was that 2? Was 2 envy? Pity was 1. Pity was 1. Gatia was pity. I think envy wasn't envy Tiamat? And I guess pride, if we wanna compare the Beast 7 as Miss President Yul Gameri, I could see that being pride. What was Beast 4 was primal murder, right? 4 is sloth on this list. See, they don't match 1-to-1. Beasts are not really representatives of 7 deadly sins. I know, it's just some of them are, so it makes it a bit interesting to look at the ones that haven't been revealed yet. I'm just theory crafting is all. What's the what are the ones that haven't appeared yet? We didn't get a number for what's his name, did we? Kamazot? Kamazot didn't have a number, did he? Koyanskaya was for Draco, I think, is supposed to be 666, so number 6, I think, right? If I'm not mistaken, from Arcade. And don't spoil if it's been don't spoil me if it's been announced on JP, because I don't know it. I don't pay attention to JP story. Kamazat was also 1, but it was a different version. Okay. So 5 is the only one that we don't know for sure, right? 5, I don't think has been announced, at least on FGO NA anywhere. So. Huh. All right. I think that's it for this stream. I was trying to think if there's any other theory crafting I wanted to do. I think I'm good though. I think we didn't get too much because it wasn't that much long of a stream. Five is who Arthur is after, right? Or was it the other 6? Arthur is after 6? Wait, Arthur who? Should really give a really big essay after OC2 is done. I don't know if I want to do that for OC2 because you know how I did the essay and my thoughts for I did the essay and my thoughts for LB6. LB6 was fucking, I could still talk for hours about LB6. LB7 I wrote an essay for and talked about all my thoughts at length in a separate stream. And I said at the beginning of Ordeal Call, I don't know if I want to do that for Ordeal Call. I guess if I really feel the need to or want to, I will, but I don't think I'm going to, just because I know the length of these stories and the importance of them is going to be much smaller compared to the Lost Belts. If they blow me away and I feel like I want to yap about them, I will, but OC1 didn't do that for me, and because I kind of had a feeling that these were going to be more on par with like the Epic of Remnant stories, I didn't think I was going to need to. Not that I'm not going to enjoy them, but I just don't think they're going to like move me in any certain way. If anything, I think the importance of this one is how personal it is for Ritsuka. Yeah. I kind of wish it was way more personal than it is right now, because it doesn't, even though it's Tokyo 2017, that might be the only thing that I'm feeling is connected to him like directly. I don't know. There's not, like I said, there needs to be a lot more inner monologue, dialogue, because there's so many things mixed into this singularity that I don't even know, like, what's a memory, what isn't a memory. Nothing is said concretely, so I don't even know what to make of anything, really. Maybe I should be taking down notes, too, for, like, certain dialogue choices so I don't forget later on. We need to go back to Shinjuku. Anyways. Shinjuku. I think that's gonna have to do it for the stream though, chat. Thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up, leave a comment down below. No spoilers, please, of course. We're only on part 2 of this, part 2 of 4 of Ordeal Call. I should be streaming next Friday morning, so same thing we did this week. Friday morning, next week there will probably be a stream where we'll do part 3, and then part 4, the finale, will be next Sunday morning, a week from now. So look forward to that, everyone. Leave a like, leave a comment down below if you're watching the YouTube live chat. You can say bye YouTube chat, and yeah, if you can't think of a comment but you would like to support the channel, you can leave the comment Ritsuka Alter. MC Alter. FGO Ritsuka. Fujimaru Ritsuka Alter is coming. We know it. Final boss of this Ordeal Call is going to be ourselves, our alter ego, our altar. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to it. Chat, thank you so much for hanging. Love you all so much, and I will catch you all in the next one. But until then, I hope you all have a fantastic week. Bye-bye, everyone. Love y'all. See you next time. Peace.